Ketchup is awesome. Ketchup is awesome. Hey, 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 just Jay is okay. Jay is just okay.
Start the show already. Sheesh.
JJ is awesome. JJ is awesome. JJ is awesome. JJ is awesome. Hey, I got two ketchups. One's muted, and then I got two ketchups in here. Why is there two ketchups? Now I have no ketchups. Is there one ketchup?
Hear you.
There we go. Now we got it. Okay.
This is starting off fantastic.
Wait, are you there, ketchup? Nope, ketchup left again. I can hear ketchup, but then she left again. Well, she'll come back. Good morning, all you fine folks. Good morning, all of you fine folks. We'll see if ketchup gets back in here. We'll try this again. Here we go. Hello, ketchup.
Hi, Jay.
How's it going this morning? What a fun night that was last night.
Yeah, I'm a little tired today, but that was definitely fun.
It was definitely worth it. It was worth ending bingo over because we stream sniped Nick Ricada. And then we went over there. I sent him some super chats. I actually even, I was trying to get it to him during the show, but, he was doing his show. But he got it this morning. I sent him a copy of the email I sent to the boys, to keep your spirits up. And this morning I checked my X account, and he was laughing and laughing and laughing at the email I sent the boys to keep just keep the spirits up. I don't think he knew at the time that I actually do email the boys on a regular basis, just just pick up their, so they keep the chins up a little bit, and
morale is important, Jay.
It is important. It is important. So yeah, I thought that was an important thing to bring up. Let me see. I think I have a copy of it here, just to share. If you weren't in here last night, we were playing bingo, and Nick Ricada was talking about Just J Hip over on his show. And he said I was a good chap. And I went over and let him know I'm more than just a good chap. And then he's like, yeah, whatever. Good chap, my ass. All right, but it was so funny. It was worth ending my own stream over to think that this dirtbag, Nick Ricada, would stream right on top of Just J. Actually, you would expect Nick Ricada to stream right on top of me if you think about it. That's kind of his thing.
I was going to say, okay.
But if you remember Just J Hip, can I make this bigger? I'll try to make it a little bigger. There we go. As you can remember, I sent the boys an email. Said, good morning, vomit and paint chips. I know that you both might be feeling a little down in the dumps today, all after that Nick Ricada verbal knuckle sandwich last night. Let me be the first to say, don't let him get you down. I think you just need to hit him with another round of legal expertise. I have faith in you boys and wanted to boost your confidence today. I know you did not take all of my advice when it comes to holding the team together. However, turn that frown upside down. Pull those typewriters out and get out another Substack article and prove him wrong again. I know Vomit took most of the shots last night, so I will just say this. I have faith in you. Go get him, Tiger. All the best. Just J Hip. So, of course, I always send the boys a little pick-me-up, and well, I don't think it went really good for him, but, that's what I do. I try to help is the thing. I try to help. I'm a helper. I'm a people pleaser. That's what I am.
Yeah.
I sent that to Nick last night, but he was well into his show. And then he responded this morning. He was like laughing my ass off. And I'm like, yeah, well, this is what I do, Nick. I like to play with boys. Well, no, not like that. Not like that. No. More like I like to play with my food a little bit. I like to send the boys a nice, solid pick-me-up. Keep them going. Let me see who's all here today.
What was funny last night is when he was sniping Fleabag and reacting to stuff that Megan was sending him, and at one point he was like, "Oh my God, Lamau!"
And what's Fleabag gonna do to Nick or Katie? You know, and she's gonna act all tough and brazen, like, yeah, it doesn't even matter to me because
Well,
I'm the
after
Fleabag.
the garbage that she's been talking about him, she better not even think about doing anything.
I'm the walrus, I'll put my foot down, I'm a big foot with my walrus foot. Oh, hi, Faves. Faves is here. Robert Towers here. How are you? Let me see. I'm going down. I'm looking. Well, I'm not going down. I mean, I'm scrolling down. Mr. Landfill is here. Hi, how are you? David Del Prince. Hello. Itty bitty. I'm searching. Sister Sal, Maria P. David. David, look around. 318 is here. Hello. How are you? Renee's Retro Relics is here. Crusty Old Witch. How are you? Good morning. D1 Rupp is here. Hi, Dwayne. How are you? Hi, Bonnie. How are you? Oh, let's see. TK. Good morning, TK. Good morning. Kim Colson's here. Kim Colson. Hi, Kim. How are you? Let's see. I don't want to miss anybody. Oh, Rosalind Duke. Jay, I'd like a Whataburger with cheese with everything, some fries, and a giant Dr. Pepper. In the morning, Rosalind? Really? Maybe Ross. Penny Williams is here. Hi, Penny Williams. How are you? Philip Kraft is here. Mal Klump is here. Gwen the Ferret is here. M.M. Marsh and Juliet Lake Woman Lady. How are you? And Schmitty is here. Hey, good morning, Schmitty. I'm glad you were able to figure out a hashtag last night. Oh, wait, no. Schmitty's the one who destroyed bingo. Way to destroy bingo, Schmitty. How'd that go for you last night, Schmitty? And I still have friends.
Don't remind us, Jay.
Hi, Dino Mom. How are you? Hi, Yamaha. How are you? Rosalind.
Hey, Yamaha. Yamaha was there last night the whole time,
yeah,
too.
I saw so many wonderful people were there last night. And yes, that was so much fun. Just hanging out and giving the Fleabags a tough time, and also trying to fill Nick in on, well, just all of those. Are you bringing me Whataburger or no? Roz, I'm on my way.
I'm glad that he picks up on our sarcasm, though, because I was like, she's the one in the chair. When he was watching the dog walker video.
I tell you, they should have never brought Nick Rickett anywhere near this thing. But congratulations, Volmit. That was a good idea. They got like X close to bringing Emily D. Baker into this deal. How would have that gone for him?
Probably not good, but it wouldn't been nearly as much fun as Nick being interested.
Megan said, sorry, I can't watch rewatching Nick's stream. I might rewatch Nick's stream right over here. Actually. I might pull that up right over here. It was so good. Oh, boy, that was well worth it. I wonder if I can was funny. That was funny. Well, let's get into it here today. Hey, Ross, why doesn't Roswell never join Just J Hip anymore? We must be fighting.
Oh, totally.
I don't have a Whataburger here, actually. Or as Fave says, I've never seen a Wear-a-Burger.
We don't have that here either, but we do have Culver's, which we like.
Yeah,
Because
we have Culver's here too. Culver's here too. I've only been there once, but we do have Culver's.
they actually like use real meat in their burgers.
Yeah, yeah, definitely. Let me see. Let me get rid of.
Because I won't let Saturn go to McDonald's anymore.
Why not?
Because it's trash.
It's pretty good.
I it might taste good, but that doesn't mean it's food.
I don't go there myself.
And so I just wanted to drop record since, of course, this is a multi-day, multi-week trial. Typically, individuals, whether it be the state.
It's on its way, Roz. If it doesn't come, that's DoorDash's fault. That's DoorDash's fault, not just JF's fault. Okay, you blame your local DoorDasher. All right, Whataburger is on its way. Wait, hang on. I thought Roz only liked Arby's because she likes the meat. Oh wait, the kid's on the TV. I have Jay muted.
Well, that's what I was doing to you last night while we were live.
You bunch of bastards. This is why you'll never be considered my friends. I have one friend in this world that's ketchup. No, two friends. Star. No, three friends. And Nick Ricada, my buddy. Me and Nick hanging out. We might have the new Jay and Nick show coming up.
Right after the Hip and Hales.
Yeah, right after Hip and Hales. Right after Hip and Hales. Yeah, you ladies are going to be wishing you had clung to my coattails a little bit longer. Now, we're going to get to it this morning, but this is where Darrell Brooks is going to apologize. He's going to apologize to the judge. All right, this will be rich.
Roughly the 13th to 14th.
Today's the 10th, so Thursday would be.
He knows who I am,
13th,
Megan.
and Friday would be the 14th.
I sent him an excellent last night. He got it.
I didn't look very close to the names and whether you had addresses, but you should put in their last known address or other information as to where these people can be served if you know.
Nick and Chip Show.
I was going to mention that too. That's kind of problematic because a lot of them, their addresses are not stated in the paperwork.
Hi, Debbie Webb. How are you?
I don't
Are
know.
all of these individuals referenced in the paperwork that you've reviewed?
Yes, they are.
All right. Presumably then, Attorney Opper, you'd be able to look at that and perhaps assist with that information?
Yes, to the best of my knowledge, everyone's address is somewhere in the paperwork, but yes, I'm sure we will be able.
Yeah, she's going to be able to help out with the paperwork because, of course, dummy can't find their addresses because he didn't read through the paperwork. He's stupid. I kept telling him you're an idiot to ignore you like the rest of you do. Stop. Megan Fox, why are you so mean to Just J Hip? I'm so nice to you. Remember when I did the history lesson of Volma, remember? And you wanted to go and give Just J Hip a big hug? And now look at this. This is terrible. This is Megan Fox. I stand up. I defend Megan Fox. Falling on the sword for her.
Get done. So whatever assistance is greatly appreciated.
All right, so Madam Clerk is directed to put in the date at the top left. And then what I'll do is I'll keep a copy for the court's records and then I'll give you a copy and then we'll give the originals to the state so they can look over them and then tell us if there's any issue with trying to get them served. But I need to get that to them this morning with your approval so they can let us know if there are any issues. Do you agree to that, sir?
Yeah, I just got to put the dates in again, correct?
Yes, yes. It would be fine if you did Friday morning. I mean, even if the state got done a little bit early on Thursday, afternoon or something, and we, in theory, had time to call a witness, I'm happy to just go to the next morning so that it's clear.
What should I put for the time?
8:30.
Now you can see this is his first time now wearing a suit into the courtroom. A little ill-fitting. Looks a little big for him. Ketchup, thoughts on the suit so far?
Matches his mask.
That's right. It does match his mask. That is right. Jay is nice. He's just a dummy, but he's our dummy. Ketchup has custody today, and tonight Star will be back. And don't forget, for People Watch, Megan Fox joining Just Jay Hip on People Watch. How you like that, Megan Fox? I just roped you right into that, and there's nothing you can do about it. And if you don't show up, it'll be like, Megan Fox lied to Just Jay Hip. She's a liar. Lips was right. Lips was right all along. Well, how's that work out for you?
I'll try, Megan, but he's obsessed.
No mustard. You can't have mustard. Actually, I'm not going live with you tonight.
Oh, come on. We'll mute Jay the whole time.
Yeah, I won't even be there. I'll just hit the go live button and I'm out. He's wearing a suit, that little ill-fitting suit to match his ill-fitting little pen. We're going to get to
Just let me know when you're done
apology,
so I can address a couple of others.
and then we're going to speed it up when we start to get to the witnesses. So we're going to do that. Good morning, JD5061. Good morning. How are you? Yeah, Friday's not a weekend, Megan. Friday's a regular day of the week. All right. We start at 8:45. All right, p.m. It's a regular day of the week.
But bingo is not work. It's fun.
Yeah, plus, actually, People Watch is actually zero work nearly, other than for
Well,
Star.
for Megan, it would be. It would just be fun. Just hanging out.
For guests, it's just hopping on. It's just fun. You don't have to do anything. I have to do a lot of prep work for it, though.
Uh-huh.
They can get me up till 3 a.m. Oh, no. I was up late, too. It was all Nick Ricada's fault. Streaming is work, Jay. I have to be funny. You should try it sometime then.
I have a feeling it's not that hard for you, Megan.
I told her she should try it sometime.
You're such an ass, Jay.
Exhibit 6, which was previously received by the court. This is
actually important. Darrell here gets his big win. This is a big win for Darrell Brooks. Okay, here we go.
The 6-minute squad cam and audio footage from Officer Phillips. As I advised last week, after I went back into chambers to review that, I did note what Mr. Brooks had said. I may have been a little bit off on the language in terms of what Ms. Patterson is heard saying, but it's a pretty clear reference to one of the incidents that is the subject of a prohibition by this court related to other acts. And I indicated I was inclined to strike that exhibit and so advise the jury, but I would give the parties an opportunity if they had any arguments on that to address that this morning. So since the state offered it and there is that violation, I'll turn to the state.
Thank you, Your Honor. First, I do offer my apologies to the court and to Mr. Brooks because the previous occasions where we had watched that video, we did not catch that. I think the record will speak for itself, but there was a lot going on in that video. As you had mentioned previously, the officer's radio was talking. You can hear the dispatcher, you can hear other officers, and you can hear some people talking in the distance as well. So we did mistakenly include that. However, that being said, Your Honor, I think it's a clear reference to the other acts, only if you know there's other acts. Truthfully, I think it's a vague and ambiguous statement. What I heard the statement to have been at about the 2:52 mark in the recording, I heard Ms. Patterson say, "Me and my baby daddy, we fight all the time. We had an incident. He ran me over with a car." That's what I heard her to say. She does not say it happened in Milwaukee. She does not say it happened 3 weeks ago. She does not say I suffered a broken leg. To me, in the context of Ms. Runkle's testimony last week, in which she testified that Mr. Brooks had swerved at Erica Patterson, and that Ms. Runkle had pulled her out of the way, I don't think the jury would have immediately thought Erica Patterson, when she made that statement, if they heard it, was referring to something weeks earlier in another county at another location. Really, the only thing objectionable about that whole quote I just issued would be the very last phrase, he ran me over with a car. And again, if she's referring to the Milwaukee incident, it's not clear from that statement. I certainly understand with the knowledge of the Milwaukee incident, there's a reasonable interpretation that's what she was talking about, but she may also have been talking about the events of November 21st, even to an objective standard on this record, Your Honor. I don't think the jury would have realized or appreciated she was talking about another incident. So I think the exhibit can stand as is. We could redact just about a 2 or 3 second audio from that recording where those words are removed. And I listened to it several times over the weekend. I think if we did that, it would not be that obvious, so that the exhibit could stand in place. The officer, if you recall, the timing is he's getting out of his car and he's approaching them, and she makes that statement about he ran me over with a car, but then her very next sentence is there's nothing happened, nothing's going on, nothing to be worried about here. And she's essentially trying to convince the officer not to do anything. So again, I think that also supports our contention that if we strike the exhibit or we strike words from the exhibit, we may be calling undue attention to something that was very vanilla to this jury that they really wouldn't have thought twice about, given the testimony of Corey Runkle and Erica Patterson that was already on the record. So we would offer to redact that portion if appropriate, but it may also be appropriate just to leave it stand as is. And should they ever ask to see that exhibit again, we would prevent that from being played a second time.
Thank you. Mr. Brooks, do you have a position on this?
Yeah, I mean, it's obvious to me. I can only hear out of one ear, and I was able to hear clearly what was said. But all due respect,
I don't hear out one ear. It's obvious. It's obvious. Mind-boggling.
Your Honor, you made a ruling about this previously, in ample enough time before the trial even started. You made the ruling. I see no reason why the exhibit should be admitted into evidence. From my perspective, it's clearly obvious what was being referenced. I mean, if she was able to give any type of statement at that time to the officer, then obviously she wasn't hit at that time on that date, on the 21st. She would clearly be referencing some other incident. Hence the reason why we argue all the time in this, that, and the third. It was clear to me what was being referenced. And because of the ruling, because of the implication in that statement, I believe the exhibit should be striked altogether.
Muted. First off, Ketchup, you just said that should just be striked. Strike. That should be striked. Or struck. Or stricken. But no, he thinks it should be striked, of course. And also, remember the phrase, this, that, in the third. That'll come up.
That one goes along with old girl.
Old girl. Yep.
Business.
Obvious. Mind-boggling. This, that, and the third. Oh, yes, this one will come up quite a bit. We'll have a lot of objections.
Thank you for your position, Mr. Brooks. And the reason why last week I said I'm inclined to strike it, but I wanted to give the parties an opportunity to review it over the weekend is, in some respects, because of what the state just said. There's information on that clip, at least from Ms. Patterson, that I didn't know if you wanted to come in or not, about nothing happened here, right? Those types of statements. So that's why I give the parties a chance to look it over and then come back to court and tell me what they want to do. So your position has been made clear. You believe it should be struck or stricken, as we say. And I agree with you, Mr. Brooks. This court gave a very clear prior ruling related to other acts, and the state had an obligation to abide by that ruling. While I have options available to me, meaning I could redact it if the jury wants to hear it later on, my concern with redaction is it may possibly highlight that portion. We don't know whether any one of these jurors heard it and made a note about it. And that's certainly not something I'm going to ask them to reveal. And because of the violation, and even though there's other things going on, even though I could redact, I am going to strike this exhibit and so advise the jury. As far as advising the jury, I simply want to tell them the following when they come into court today. As previously, the court received Exhibit 6 during the testimony of Officer Phillips. The jury is hereby advised that the court has stricken this exhibit And the jury is to disregard anything it may have heard regarding what was on that exhibit. Any objection to that language from the state?
No.
How about from you, Mr. Brooks?
No.
Brooks is so happy he just got a big win. He's like, dominating over here. Dominating this case. My one ear just heard that. My one ear. My good ear.
Yeah, that mask isn't doing him any favors in the ear department.
All right, then. I know last week I also had indicated I had asked the Sheriff's Department to prepare an incident report regarding one of the occasions Mr. Brooks was removed from the courtroom. I've been advised it's been dictated and I believe written. I haven't seen it yet, but I did follow up on that this morning. I believe I'll have it at some point today, and we'll turn that over to the parties.
That's from when Darrell got his boo-boo.
The 6th, Thursday, October the 6th.
That was in reference to
Hi, James.
the incident where, if my memory is correct, where there was not about the COVID test, but about the needing you to sit down so that
He did,
I
James.
don't remember if you were over there or here or what, but they needed to get those restraints either on or off so that you could be situated, and that's where you had indicated you had been hurt. So that's what I'm talking about. I wanted to
Oh,
have
that
a
was
record
the
of
day
that.
they
I
tried to
think that
rip
was the
off
6th.
his
I also
pinky
wanna,
finger.
State for the record that
Yeah.
I
His big bros.
was given paperwork to fill out a report of my own. And I stressed that because after the detectives came and took the pictures of my bruises and injuries, I was told that
Injuries.
they didn't know when I would actually get the actual filing of the report that they were going to report. So I just went ahead and asked for my own. I filled that out. I don't know if it's been given to the right parties yet.
You're talking about the inmate complaint form to
Hey,
have the either the jail or the Sheriff's Department review that related to the use of force.
Yeah, it was the top paper was from the sheriff.
All right, you know that that's not my responsibility to address what happened other than how it impacts this trial, which is why I wanted to have a record. If there's anything you believe should be in the record from you regarding that, then you should turn that in. Okay. All right, I didn't have anything else on my list of things. I don't know if the state does or Mr. Brooks, so I will ask the state first. If there's anything you believe I should address prior to the jury coming in, I don't know if the state does or Mr. Brooks, so I will ask the state first. Things I don't know if the state does or Mr. Brooks, so I will ask the state first. If there's anything you believe I should address prior to the jury coming back out.
Yes, Your Honor, I would ask that some of the witnesses that testified last week be released from their subpoenas, especially now that we have Mr. Brooks' witness list. Specifically, I'd be referring to Corey Runkle, Officer Phillips, Kyle Edwards, Holly Berg. I note on his list today, he does still have Erica Patterson and Detective Guth at some point. We'd like to be heard about that, but we don't need to delay the jury at this point.
All right, any position on their request, Mr. Brooks?
I guess my objection to that would be Officer Phillips. That would be one that I would still like to be under subpoena. Everybody else is I'm fine with.
That's the officer whose squad video I just struck. So you didn't have him in your subpoenas. So you'll need to, for now, I'll tell the state they can't release him. You'll need to fill out a subpoena, and I need to have that by the lunch hour today in order for him not to be released from the state subpoena.
And I definitely don't want Erica Patterson released from.
Right, you have her on your subpoena, so I understand
I
that.
just wanted that for the record.
All right, thank you. All right, then I will grant the request
Yep.
from the state as to Corey Runkle, Kyle Edwards, and Holly Berg. For now, Officer Phillips will remain under the state subpoena along with Erica Patterson and Detective Booth. We can take issues up with that either, maybe closer to the lunch hour or when we come back, or even at the end of the day. But I would like to bring the jury out. But of course, Mr. Brooks, I need to turn to you first and see if there's any issues you believe the court should address.
Very briefly, I just want to state this for the record that I would like to issue the court an apology.
Bear in mind, we're on day 3. This is when his big apology comes in. Let's see if this lasts through day 4.
I'm not gonna hold my breath.
Listen, he wasn't raised this way.
Uh-huh.
Oh, God.
For me, in regards to my actions last week during the trial, I just want the court to understand it's very emotional right now, not only for just the whole situation of the trial, the families here that have to go through, everything that's going to be involved with the trial, but also my family as well and myself. It's very, very emotional. but not to excuse my actions. I should carry myself with better respect than that. I wasn't raised that way.
No.
And I owe you, Your Honor, in the court an apology, and I'm going to stand up as a man and tell the whole court and you, Your Honor, that I apologize to the bailiffs, that I apologize for my actions. Like I said, that's not how I was raised. I come from a Christian background. My mother did not raise me that way. She did not raise me, to act out of frustration and irritation and anger. And I just wanted everybody to know that I apologize for my actions. And I'm going to try my best to, whatever happens, to everybody here. I just wanted y'all to know that.
Thank you, Mr. Brooks. I do appreciate that. Understandably so. This is an emotional experience, I think, for everyone involved. And I appreciate that you, upon reflection, have realized that courtesy and decorum are an important part of a court proceeding. I know that despite you being emotional at times and not being an attorney, you certainly, you're clearly paying attention. You've made some very salient points throughout the last few days. I think you're settling in quite well, and we're going to keep this trial going. I know you said earlier, and I just want to make a record of this because it's really important that I do this, sir. You've mentioned repeatedly about your hearing. I know you don't have the headphones on now. We'll give them to you just based on what I've observed this morning and how you've responded to things that have been said. I think you're hearing us, but if we haven't made the headphones available, we got to make sure we do that every single day so that if you need them. But I do appreciate everything that you've said. And I know we have Detective Casey, who will bring up momentarily for your cross-examination, just so everyone is aware. It's my practice when there's a second day to also put the witness under oath again. So he'll at least be sitting up there when the jury comes in.
Well, that was a heartfelt apology. I feel pretty good about this going forward. And even the judge says she feels that he's really settling in quite well, Ketchup.
Yeah. Well, if he would have kept his word and acted like a person from here on out, people might have a little bit better opinion of him.
Yeah. I know another
But
person
he's a
comes
piece
from
of shit, so.
I know another person who comes from a strong Christian background. That would be Ray Boner Crusher, and he likes to watch run.
I do think it would help if he covered up the Moo Moo tattoo, though.
Can't get rid of Moo Moo. Can't get rid of Moo Moo.
A little foundation maybe might help.
By the way, over his right eye is the word Moo Moo. I can't even remember what that's from. Maybe his sister who died. I can't remember. Hi, Attitude. Good morning, Attitude. How are you? And Yamaha, of course. How are you? Yeah. Well, most Christians do run through, Christmas parade and strike most everyone in the parade in or around it. Pretty standard of them Christians, from what I know.
Just keep going.
Can't just keep driving through.
Avoid the cars. Head for the people.
I can't wait till we get to Officer Redbeard, the guy who actually shot at him. He gets so pissed off that somebody shot at him.
Seriously?
Oh yes, he's like, those were kill shots. You tried to kill me.
That's right.
I tried to stop the vehicle. He's like, why didn't you take out a tire? Well, the tire wasn't driving the vehicle. You were driving the vehicle.
Right?
Yeah, that is true, JD. The light blue sleeves are nice, and it does match the mask. So he is color coordinated today. Mom came in and dressed him in his ill-fitting suit.
Everyone, please be seated. You can sit for a minute. I'll wait till our jurors have their notes
Probably
ready.
his uncles or
Good
something.
morning. Welcome back. Hope you all had a very nice weekend.
Size large.
Previously,
Should
the
have
court
been
received
size
exhibit
extra
6,
Men's
small.
the
Warehouse.
testimony of Officer Phillips. The jury is hereby advised that
He
the court
got
has
it
struck
from-
this exhibit. The jury is hereby advised to disregard
Got it
anything
from
it may have
Joseph
observed
A. Banks.
I
during
knew
the
you were
playing of
going
the
to
exhibit.
say that.
You knew that was going to happen. He got it from Joseph A. Banks. Vomit lent it to him. Now they're going to bring up Officer Casey. This is his redirect. He's already done his direct examination. We've already seen that. Now we're doing the redirect from Darrell Brooks. It should be delightful.
Question him.
Good morning, Detective.
Morning.
So, how long have you been in law enforcement?
25 years.
Since a long time.
Long time.
I want to direct you to the evening of November 21st, 2021. You stated that you were on duty that afternoon, correct?
Yes, sir.
Do you recall any disturbances that afternoon?
Do you mean when you drove through the parade routes? And
You're correct, Gwen. Sorry. You're correct, Gwen.
Your question was a little broad. Why don't you try to narrow down the time frame so he can answer that more specifically?
Roughly around the time of maybe 4:30ish p.m.
yes, I do.
Do you remember what you can recall?
Do I remember if I can recall?
Do you remember the disturbance you recall?
Yes, I do.
Would you state what that is? What that was, rather?
Do you remember? Do I remember if I can recall? He looks at the judge confused, like, what the living hell am I supposed to do at this moment?
This guy looks like an insurance salesman to me.
Well, don't forget, I know I've said this probably ad nauseum, but no, he also was the investigator who interviewed the Slenderman girl.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah, he was a part of that case as well, up in Waukesha. And at one point in time, we'll go back, we'll watch those videos as well, where he's actually interviewing one of the two girls who is now, one of them has been rearrested after escaping from her halfway house or whatever she was living in.
She did?
Oh, yeah. I got the video.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, she escaped with a trans individual. They ran off together, and yes, she's back in jail. So that didn't go.
That's where she needs to be.
Yeah,
she got out too early anyway.
She got out too early. Then she was running on the streets, homeless, and then they picked her up, and the whole thing was awkward. But yeah, well, I'll share that one of these days. It's fun. Well, I don't know, fun. Do I remember? If I recall, he looked so confused.
I heard a horn beeping, and then a Ford Escape came through the parade route, and you drove past me and wouldn't stop.
I'm sorry. That just reminds me. Just wait till he asks one of the witnesses a question. He says, "What else do you not remember?"
What?
And the state objects, and Hopper says, "Objection, Your Honor. How could they remember or recall what else they don't remember?" What else do you not remember? Oh, that's so funny. These dummies.
And you continued driving into the parade route.
Who is you?
Darrell Brooks, the defendant, seated at the table.
Let the record reflect that I do not identify by that name, nor do I know anybody by that name.
Oh, yeah.
Your objection is noted.
So you heard a
He
horn
does
beeping.
not know himself.
Yes,
Was it coming from
He's never
the
heard of
vehicle
himself.
that you tried to stop?
I believe that it was.
You
They
stated
got
that
the
you've
same
been in
color
law enforcement for
combo
25
going
years.
on
That's a long
now.
time.
Well, they
So
were
it'd be
matching.
fair to say that you
Called them up ahead of time.
operate a motor vehicle.
Him and the detective
pretty much
wore
every day, is that
matching
fair to say?
outfits.
Yes, I operate a motor vehicle almost every day.
They pre-coordinated.
And would it be also fair to say that you would only beat your horn in a motor vehicle if you were trying to alert someone to your presence?
I think that could be a fair statement.
Would it be also fair that you would beep your horn to avoid any danger?
There could be many reasons why a person is beeping their horn.
Would one of those reasons be to avoid danger?
Could be, yes.
Do you recall if you were able to see who was operating the vehicle you attempted to stop?
Yes, I was.
And can you recall a description of the operator of the vehicle you attempted to stop?
He was light-skinned, black male. He had some light facial hair.
Is that all you recall?
That is what I recall.
Do you recall what they were wearing?
No, I do not.
So you were
He
able
had
to
a
give a
tattoo,
description
said
of
moo moo.
how the operator of the vehicle looked, but not what they were wearing.
That is correct.
Do you recall how fast the vehicle was going at the time you attempted to stop it?
I believe the vehicle was going about 3 to 5 miles an hour when I tried to stop the vehicle, and it continued on past me.
Would it be fair to say that 3 to 5 miles an hour is not very fast?
I think it's very fast when you're in a parade route, when there's hundreds of people marching in the road and a police officer isn't standing in front of your car, pounding on the hood, trying to get the vehicle to stop. I say that that's too fast. any speed is too fast on a parade route when you have all those people in the roadway. The car should not have been there.
That wasn't the question, but thanks for the commentary.
Attorney Yako will have an opportunity to redirect if necessary.
Would it be fair to say that that's not a very fast speed?
Objection, asked and answered.
Sustained.
Thanks for the commentary.
Do you recall if the operator of the vehicle that you gave a description of had any hair on your head?
I never recall seeing the operator's hair that day.
So it'd be fair to say you don't know if they had long hair, short hair, anything of that nature?
That is correct.
Do you recall testifying at the preliminary hearing in this matter?
Yes, I do.
Can you recall what you said when asked a description of the driver of the vehicle you attempted to stop?
I don't recall word for word what I said.
Do you recall being asked the question?
I would think that I was, but I don't recall the exact words that I used then.
Just 1 second.
1 second. You can tell he zeroed into that.
Where's the tiny pen?
Do you recall saying that the operator of the vehicle you attempted to stop had short hair and a short dark beard?
I'm not sure what the context is, but I don't recall saying that the person had short hair.
The context was the question of, did you get a description of the driver of the vehicle you attempted to stop?
I guess I'm not sure when you're speaking of, because was that when I saw the car or when we saw the vehicle after what witnesses said? It seems like I'm not sure exactly the time period.
So are we talking about what witnesses said or what you actually saw?
Correct. That's what I'm confused about.
Well, you just said that you recall being asked at the preliminary hearing that you testified at a description of the operator of the motor vehicle. Would that be fair to say?
I don't understand your question.
I think it's very clear. You testified at the preliminary hearing in this matter, correct?
Yes, I did.
And were you not asked a description of the operator of the motor vehicle that you attempted to stop?
So I believe my testimony was at the preliminary hearing that I did not see the person's hair, if that's the specific time that you're speaking of.
I have a portion of that preliminary hearing that you testified at with your words right here.
Mr. Brooks, what page are you at?
I am at page 17.
All right, thank you.
And you were asked, could you see anybody inside the vehicle? Your answer was, at that point, I could not see the person real clearly, but as the vehicle continued pushing through me, I was paused. My position changed to the side of the vehicle where I was directly outside the driver's side window. And I could see inside of the window and I could see the driver very clearly. Would that be fair to say that those are your statements?
Yes, sir.
So could you or could you not see the driver clearly?
Your question is if I could see him clearly. Yes, I could see him clearly.
So why would you state that you couldn't see him clearly when asked the question?
I think you're asking about his hair.
No, I asked
going
about
back
his
and
hair
forth
before.
between-
This is a different question. I asked about it.
Could you ask your question again, please?
You just stated that you could see the driver clearly, correct?
Correct.
But you also said that you couldn't see the driver clearly, correct?
Objection, that's a mistake.
Grounds.
So, Mr. Brooks, I think it comes down to a little bit of context. I'm going to sustain the objection. And then if you would please rephrase. I think it comes down to at what point in time in the contact with the SUV are you referring?
At any time.
Your Honor, reading the question again, that question is vague.
Right. Put it all together. See what else? Sustain the objection.
At any time, could you see the driver clearly? At any time during your attempt to stop the vehicle?
Yes, at any time I could see the person clearly that was driving.
The entire time you attempted to stop it,
Yes, anytime I can see him clearly. Then he's going to ask, oh my God, but you couldn't see my hair. I wasn't looking at your hair. I was looking at you in the face.
Right.
But my hair and my clothing, that doesn't matter. I was looking at you in the eyes, in the face. Oh, he's insufferable. But he's our Darrell.
It's not my Darrell.
Well, let me make it clear. This is why, if you go over to Super Tips on Megan's show, this is why there's a Darrell Brooks button. is because he's a retarded jackass, all right? And I don't throw that word retarded around lightly. But with Darrell Brooks, he earned it, okay? He got through the windshield, dum-dum. Get back to the
You clearly see the driver of the vehicle.
Well, at one time you asked any time, and then you asked the entire time. So
Detective Casey, just answer the question, please, if you can. If not, say you don't understand it.
I don't understand it.
It's easier just to say I don't understand. All right, Faves. Faves will be right back. Just put one.
Just a second. Did you observe the vehicle strike anyone when you attempted to stop it?
No, I did not.
Did you see the vehicle strike anybody before it approached you?
No, I did not.
He's innocent.
Would it be fair to say that there were hundreds of people present at the time that you attempted to stop the vehicle?
Yes, there were hundreds of people there.
And you saw no one struck by the vehicle?
That is correct.
He's killing it right now.
Did you see if anyone else was, could you see rather, if anyone else was in the vehicle?
I did not see anybody else in the vehicle when I passed my location.
Do you recall there being any tinted windows to the vehicle you attempted to stop?
I do not recall the passenger front or the passenger rear being tinted. I believe that the rear windows on the SUV were tinted.
So it would be fair to say that from your vantage point, you wouldn't be able to see the entire seating of the vehicle you attempted to stop?
Objection, that's a misstatement.
Grounds.
Overruled. You may answer the question.
Could you repeat the
Another
question,
win.
please?
Would it be fair to say that because of the tint to the rear windows that you cannot visibly see the seating of the vehicle that you attempted to stop?
I did not see anybody in the vehicle. I don't think that the tint had any reasons for me not to be able to see in.
So it would be fair to say that you could clearly see the seating of the vehicle you attempted to stop, front, passenger, and back seat.
From the limited view that I had, I thought that I could see it.
Even though you just said that the rears were tinted.
I believe that it's the far back windows in the passenger compartment that were tinted, not the passenger windows, from my memory.
So it'd be fair to say you can recall every window that was tinted on the vehicle that you attempted to stop.
I think that question's been asked and answered, Your
Grounds.
Honor. His answer should
Grounds.
stand.
The objection is sustained. Next question. Has been answered.
Detective Casey, are you?
No. This is not the officer that shot. The officer that shot at Brooks is at the very end of the parade route. That'll be Officer Redbeard. We'll get to him. Okay.
He was right by where we were.
Yep. This is at the very beginning of the parade route. The first officer that tried to stop Darrell Brooks. This is the very first officer. Okay. This is the lead detective on the case. He did not shoot at Darrell Brooks at all. The very last officer to come in contact with him through the parade route, anyways, is the one who actually shot at Darrell Brooks. Okay. Yeah, we're still at the very, very beginning. We're on day 3, Gwen. Day 3. Here we go.
A party to this case in any way?
I don't understand the question.
Are you a party to this case?
I don't understand the question.
Have you filed a claim in regards to this case?
I have not.
Have you read the complaint in this case?
I've read the complaint.
Do you recall who the complaint was brought by?
I like Ronnie
The complaint was
O'Neill.
brought by the state of Wisconsin, represented by the Waukesha County District Attorney's Office, District Attorney Sue Opper.
So the state of Wisconsin then would be the plaintiff in this matter then, correct?
That is correct, the state of Wisconsin.
Do you see the state of Wisconsin present in the courtroom right now?
Yes, I do. They are represented at the prosecution table by District Attorney Sue Opper, Deputy District Attorney Leslie Basie, Assistant District Attorney Zach Wichell.
You said represented.
Yes, sir.
Do you see the plaintiff?
The plaintiff is an entity. They're represented by the District Attorney's Office.
So the plaintiff is an entity.
Correct.
To the best of your knowledge, is an entity a human being?
An entity is an entity. It is not a human being.
Let
To the
him
best of your
go.
knowledge, being in law enforcement for as long as you have, would it be fair to say that an entity, which is not a human being, living person, can bring a claim against anyone?
Yes.
I believe they,
Object, Your Honor, to the
Grounds.
relevance.
Grounds.
Hold on, let her get her objection.
Grounds.
Okay.
Grounds.
I mean, I'll
Grounds.
try to be patient, but these questions really have no bearing on this.
The objection is sustained on relevance grounds. Next question.
Have you ever had any interaction with the plaintiff in this matter?
Objection,
Grounds.
irrelevant.
Sustained.
How long have you known the plaintiff in this matter?
Objection.
Grounds.
Has your objection out, Mr. Brooks? It's sustained on relevance grounds.
I like how fast he gets the grounds out there. Oh, I gotta go normal speed for just a little bit, just so we can hear him go ground, ground, ground.
Well, I do respect, Your Honor. I think that those are valid questions to the matter.
Mr. Brooks, they've been sustained. Next question.
Daniel Ryder, give this man another sandwich. Lack of food. Come on, Darrell.
Just so we're clear for the record, you did hear the vehicle that you attempt to stop blow numerous times.
Blow?
Blow its horn.
You did hear it blow numerous times.
Yes, I heard the horn blowing as it was approaching my position.
Would it be fair to say that that would indicate that the vehicle was trying to alert people to its presence?
Objection calls for speculation.
Grounds.
Sustained.
Ground.
Speculation.
Looks like he cleaned out his fingernails today.
Ew.
Just 1 second.
No
So
popping.
would it be fair to say that
No, Faves.
Don't do it,
the beating
Faves.
of the horn was coming from the vehicle that you attempted to stop?
Objection asked and answered.
Grounds.
It has been asked and answered. One last time, he may answer though.
Faves
The
eating some
objection's over.
nose candy.
I believe that it was coming from the vehicle that was coming to my position before escape.
I want to refer you again to page 15. It is from your testimony at the preliminary hearing.
With your honor, that's improper because Detective Casey does not have the testimony transcript in front of him.
The district
Grounds.
attorney is correct. This witness does not have the transcript in front of him.
So would that render him unable to recall what he testified to?
I don't know. You have to ask him that.
Don't drive, Faves.
That's what I was
Don't
attempting to
drive.
do, Your Honor. I apologize.
Just say no. Put
So
the
just so I'm
poppy
clear, am I
seeds
allowed to read
down.
from this, or no?
Just ask your question, Mr. Brooks.
We're going to have to start a DARE program over here to keep Faves safe. We're starting a DARE program pretty soon.
I'll be your sponsor, Faves. Call me.
We can get you clean. We can get you clean.
We'll work the steps, Faves.
Listen, admitting you have a problem is the first step.
From the best of your knowledge, do you recall stating in your testimony at the preliminary hearing that it was in fact the vehicle you attempted to stop that was blaring its horn?
That's
Objection,
right,
that's
Faves,
not what the
that's right.
transcript says,
Grounds.
and it's been asked and answered.
Sustained.
Were you injured in any way attempting to stop the vehicle?
I was not injured when I was trying to stop the vehicle.
What did you do after attempting to stop the vehicle?
Cried.
I first got on my radio and advised the other units that were in the parade route that Red Ford Escape had went past my position. I requested additional squads be sent 1039, which means red lights and siren. Shortly after that, I began running after the Ford Escape in an attempt to stop it, but the vehicle sped up to a speed that I couldn't keep up with it until it hit the next.
Hold on. Stephen Farr just called you a ketchump. What? You're calling her a chump?
Oh, that's because I accidentally spelled the last name wrong. When I was saying hello to her in the chat, I accidentally
Oh,
said
is that Lisa Farr and her Stephen Farr's name?
I accidentally hit the G instead of the F. So I called her Lisa Gar instead of Lisa Farr.
Ketchup. I mean, which was she almost late, but it's just a food baby, so we're good.
I had it coming.
That's funny.
Position.
Reading from the transcript, page 18. Do you recall us making a statement? Initially, I began, it's sort of what you just said. Initially, I began chasing after the vehicle to try to get it to stop. And as I was following behind the vehicle, I could see that it was on the north side of the roadway, at times beeping its horn. Would that be fair to say that you made that statement?
That is a fair statement.
So even after you attempted to stop the vehicle, you still observed the vehicle beeping its horn?
I heard the vehicle beeping its horn after it passed me.
No further questions, Your Honor.
May you redirect?
Yes, just briefly. I'd like permission to put up Exhibit 120 again, Your Honor. It's already been admitted and published.
Permission granted.
Detective Casey, is Exhibit 120 on the screen now?
Yes, it is.
And you've been asked here today several questions from Mr. Brooks about what you saw as the vehicle passed you. Is that correct?
Objection. I do not consent to being called that name, and I do not know the person that you refer to.
You're right there. You're right there. We're looking right at you. You're on the screen, dipshit. Everyone can see you. Guess what? If you shave your head and shave your beard, that's still you. You are still you. You
Right.
You're right there. Everyone's looking at you on the screen right in front of us, jackass. This guy.
And this is just one of the pictures that they have
This
of
is
him.
just one of a million photos of you, idiot. Bear in mind, this happened in 2021, by the way. 2021 trial was in 2022, I believe. Thank you. If you were wondering, there you go. 2021, 2022 was when the trial took place.
Objection is noted. It's overruled.
Yes.
Is Exhibit 120, well, strike that. Do you know where on the parade route the vehicle was located when this screenshot was captured?
Objection, hearsay.
Yes, I do.
Where?
Approximately at 200 block of West Main Street. The building directly opposite the Ford Escape is 234 West Main Street.
You were back at the intersection of White Rock and Main Street, correct?
Yes, I was.
So about how far was it from where you saw the red SUV with Mr. Brooks driving to where this photo was, where this video was taken, and this is a screenshot from that video, correct?
Objection. I do not consent to being called that name, and I do not know the individual by who you refer to.
Your objection is noted. May I answer the question?
I would say that it's approximately 0.2 of a mile for me, a very short distance.
Okay. Was the appearance virtually the same from when you saw it to when this screenshot was captured?
Objection, hearsay.
Overruled.
Yes, it was.
That is hearsay because he's saying what the camera saw.
Oh, this fucking dude.
Hearsay. He's reporting on what the camera saw. You need to bring the camera in to testify. That's a good point, Yamaha. Very good point. Got to bring the camera in to testify because he's only talking through the camera's point of view. Seriously, that's a good point. Good point. Yeah, they should let him go.
Well, he said it wasn't him, so.
Yeah, plus it's not even him. It is
Right.
a stranger. He's never even heard of the guy who is himself.
Are you able to see the driver of the vehicle in this screenshot, sir?
Objection, hearsay.
Overruled.
Yes, I am.
Can you see the hair of the driver in this screenshot, sir?
You cannot see his hair.
As the vehicle went past you, back at your post on White Rock in Maine, what were you focused on?
I was focused on the driver's face. when it was driving past me.
Okay. You told us on direct examination on Friday you were able to pound on the hood, correct? Were you directly in front of the vehicle at that point?
Objection. It was also, he also said in his testimony on Friday that he could identify the clothing. He specifically said what the color of the clothing
There's
was.
nothing to testify. That's not a proper objection. As to the specific objection, it's overruled.
That's
and,
zero
can you offer me complete your question?
objection.
Where were you positioned when you were pounding on the hood of the SUV?
Objection.
Overruled. And by that, I don't mean the street, I mean where on the car.
I was directly in front of the vehicle by the left front bumper.
Did you have to step out of the way to avoid being struck?
Objection. Hearsay.
Overruled.
The vehicle came in contact with me. As it was pushing through me, I shuffled my feet to the side, and then I continued down the side of the vehicle where I came directly in view with the driver's side window.
Okay. So you would have been, what was the driver doing as it passed you?
Objection. Irrelevant.
As he passed you, I should say.
Overruled.
Objection. I do not consent to being called he.
Initially, he was staring straight ahead, and as I was pounding on the driver's side window,
He does not consent to be called he.
What do you want to be called, dude? It?
You can't call him the defendant because he's the alleged defendant. This guy's such a jackass. No, I know he did terrible things, and we shouldn't be laughing. There will be testimony we won't be laughing at. But for all intents and purposes right now, this idiot's worth a laugh, okay? They call him a-hole. Yeah, we could finish.
he turned and looked directly at my face.
Okay. And the reason you were pounding on the hood and pounding on the driver's side window is what?
I was trying to get the vehicle to stop.
Did the vehicle stop?
The vehicle never stopped.
Did the driver make any effort to pull over or pull off the parade route at that stop?
Objection. Hearsay.
Overruled.
I initially chased after the vehicle, trying to get it to stop. I could see the vehicle driving until across Barstow where it first made contact with people. The vehicle sped up, and I never saw it slow down or stop until I lost view of it as it crossed Barstow Street.
Okay.
Ketchup was almost there. He's confused. He doesn't know.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Thank you. You may step in. Statement call to next witness.
Thank you. The state will call Officer Bryce Butron.
Milwaukee doesn't have cameras on almost every street corner like
Officer, please make your
Waukesha
way to the
does.
witness stand, which is to my right, upper riser. When you get there, please remain standing. Raise your right hand. My clerk, Teresa, will swear you in.
Well, in a lot of those camera shots that we got, the first thing the police did was they collected every cell phone in the area that they could.
Yeah.
They reached out to every person that was there. And of course, everyone was more than willing to rush their phone footage in to the police officer.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody was deleting shit from their phones. Everybody saved everything they had. They were not going to let this guy escape any bit of photo or video coverage. And of course, we'll share some stuff. Will get shared in here. I'll get a little deep, but not too much. Now, Officer Casey, I believe he gets called up a second time, if I'm not mistaken. And when he gets called up the second time, that's when his rap video comes into play, because Darrell Brooks opens the door for it. This is a good idea to call him in as your witness again for another round at Officer Casey. It goes good, gang. Yeah, and most of this, it all started at the whip, French Psycho. This all started at the whip.
It did.
It ended up with the gang. He sucks. We all know he sucks. Ketchup was there. Ketchup had direct involvement with Darrell Brooks, knew Darrell Brooks, hung out with Darrell Brooks.
No.
No. Ketchup did not know Darrell Brooks. No. I just have made that up. But she was in Waukesha at the time and at the parade, correct?
Yes, we were at the parade and lived on the parade route. And after the parade, I had to help people find their vehicles, and it was crazy. And then we were put on a shelter-in-place lockdown, and they cut our power off while they searched for this jerk.
Yeah, yeah. While they went and looked for jackass Darrell Brooks, who was running around the city with no shoes on because his Green Bay Packers flip flops fell off. No, they didn't. You were wearing your Milwaukee Brewers slides. Your slides, but yeah, his slides on, and they fell off when he was hopping a fence. But according to Darrell Brooks, no, it was when he got slammed to the ground, slammed. They slammed me to the ground and got dented shoulder. In the most peaceful arrest that ever occurred, Darrell Brooks was slammed to the ground.
He is the biggest bitch ever.
He is such a bitch.
You solemnly swear that the testimony you're about to give shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes.
Thank you, sir. Please have a seat. First thing I will ask you to do is to state your first and last names for the record and spell each.
First is Bryce, B-R-Y-C-E.
Darrell, just pick a file. It doesn't matter at this
Thank you.
point.
Go ahead, your witness.
Thank you. Sir, how are you currently employed?
As a police officer with the City of Waukesha Police Department.
How long have you been a police officer?
Approximately 5 years.
Were you on duty on the date of November 21, 2021, sir?
Yes, I was.
And what was your duty?
I was assigned to a traffic control post for the annual holiday parade.
And what time did you start that afternoon?
I believe it was approximately 3 p.m.
Okay. And you were given a specific assignment of an area to patrol along the parade route?
Yes, I was.
Where was that location?
I was initially assigned to East Avenue at Arcadian Avenue, and I had repositioned to East Avenue and East Main Street.
Please
Okay, I'm
hit the
gonna
like
actually
button
ask
if you
if you could please put up
can. Please hit the like.
Exhibit 1.
Go ahead.
So I'm going to give you a pointer, sir, if I may.
Yeah, if I could have Deputy Whittaker come get that from you, please.
Thank you. It's on the big screen behind you. I'm going to have to ask you to use a pointer and just point out these locations, please. So,
Is that expandable? Does he need to
Yes.
open that up? All right, thank you.
okay, you told us first you were monitoring traffic at East Street and Arcadian Avenue. Is that correct?
Yeah, so
Can I bring something up, Ketchup? Because I'm not mansplaining or trying to.
Okay.
This was a little bit of an important issue in the trial, what just happened right there. Attorney Hopper walked around the table to attempt to hand a pointer to the officer. This actually is kind of a deal because Darrell Brooks can't do the same thing because he's shackled. All right. Now they got the skirts in front of the table. So nobody knows. Of course, the jury knows because he wore his jail uniform, for his first 2 days of trial.
Right.
But allegedly, that's an issue, sort of, because, Darrell couldn't just walk up and hand the officer a pointer. But yeah, Attorney Hopper attempted to, and this will be a very small thing later on. I just wanted to point out, because this was one of the things that is pointed out, is that she did walk around the table, and she should not have. She should have just asked for the bailiff to hand it to him. So there you
Oh,
go.
come on. At what trial do you ever see the defendant, in custody or out, get up and walk around the courtroom? I mean,
Well, they're trying to make things fair to both sides. So I just wanted to point this out because, there are very small contentions of Darrell to have an appeal. I'm pointing out one of the 3 or so, reasons for him to bring
that's
up.
garbage.
All right. And no, he's not going to get one. I'm just trying to bring up one of the very small reasons that he made a big stink about things. But yes, okay.
If he wanted a chance at an appeal, maybe he shouldn't have been his own lawyer.
Well, actually, the chance of him having an appeal, him being his own lawyer, was the only way for him to attempt to get an appeal. The only other case...
He could have done an effective counsel if he would have had an attorney.
The only case that a public defender was going to bring to him was a plea deal or not the soft sit route he wants to go.
Oh, right. They won't do soft sit, for sure.
No, that's why he had to defend himself. They wouldn't go the direction he wanted to go. So he didn't have a choice. He had to do this himself because they would not go his route. But we'll continue on. I just wanted to point that out. It was a very minor thing, but actually he makes a deal out of it later on.
it was at East and Arcadian, which would be right here.
Okay. What was your purpose in working that location originally?
Originally, it was to prevent any northbound traffic from entering the parade route on the main street, so to divert any traffic from East Avenue to travel eastbound on Arcadian.
Okay. And then you said you moved up?
Correct.
Where did you go at that point?
I had repositioned my squad, which was a marked police SUV, to the intersection of Northeast Avenue and
I'll be right back, Ketchup. I'll just let this play. I know where it's going, so I'll just.
Okay.
We had when there was approximately 10 slots left that we had thought, which was inaccurate at that time.
Okay. So as the parade was starting or
As the parade was nearing the end.
nearing the end? Okay. Okay, you can have a seat again, please, sir. When you got up to near the parade route, did you just stay in that area, sir, or
Yes, I did.
were there any other officers present in that area?
Yes, there was.
And were you just watching the parade and monitoring the people?
Correct.
At some point, did something unusual occur?
Yes.
What was that?
There was initial radio traffic of squads being dispatched to what was initially quoted as a man with a knife call. There was information that there was a fight occurring in Frame Park. And then after that, there was radio traffic that there was a vehicle that was entering the parade route.
Okay. And you were near the beginning of the parade route, as you just showed us, right?
Yes.
Okay. When you heard that information about a car entering the parade route, what did you do?
Based on the information that was available at that time and previous situations that had occurred, I unholstered my firearm and stood and began walking out into the road on East Main Street,
What were you doing?
trying to get the attention of the driver to divert them off the parade route.
Okay. And how far into the road did you go?
I was initially positioned right at the intersection on the south side of Main Street. I made my way to the north side of Main Street, and I would estimate maybe 50 feet or so from the intersection of Northeast Avenue.
Okay. Were you able to visually see the red SUV at that point?
Yes, I was.
What was it doing when you first saw it?
The vehicle was traveling on the north side of Main Street. It was honking its horn, and I estimated the speed to be traveling at approximately 25 miles per hour.
What did you do?
I had raised my left hand and was telling the vehicle to stop, and the vehicle was ignoring what I was doing.
When you say raise your left hand, can you demonstrate that for us, please?
So I placed my left hand out in front of me, indicating to the vehicle to stop.
Okay. Were you dressed in a full police uniform, sir?
Yes, I was.
Just for the record, when he raised his left hand, I would say about chest high, was with a palm facing out as if in the stop position.
Thank you. Officer Buttrin, as you stood in that position with your hand straight out trying to stop the car, would you say the car was off to one of your sides or directly in front of you? Could you tell us the position of the SUV?
The vehicle was directly in front of me. I would estimate my position to be where the front license plate would be on the vehicle, so right in the middle.
And what distance was the SUV away from you when you did this?
I would estimate the vehicle was approximately 200 feet or so. It came extremely close to me as it was making its way towards me.
Did you maintain that same position that you just described for us?
Yes, I did, until the vehicle was getting to the point where I believed that it was going to strike me, so I moved out of the way.
Were you saying anything?
I was saying stop to indicate to the driver that stop the vehicle.
Were you saying that in normal conversational tone, or did you raise your voice at all?
I was yelling to get the attention of the driver as it was loud outside and it was cold, so I believe the windows were going to be up on the vehicle.
Okay. And your testimony is that you stayed in the position with your left hand extended in a stop motion for about as long as you could until you felt you had to move away to avoid being struck by the SUV?
That is correct.
If the SUV was coming directly towards you, did you step to the right or the left of the SUV?
I would have stepped to the right of the SUV, which would be the driver's side of the vehicle.
Okay. Were you able to see the driver of the vehicle as it went past you?
I was able to get a general description of the driver.
What do you remember?
I remember the driver to be a male black, wearing a gray or white shirt, and appeared to be wearing a hat or have their hood up.
Okay. Would you say you got a good look at the driver's face?
I would say yes, I got a relatively good look at the driver's face.
Okay. Did you observe any facial hair on the driver?
At that time, I did not.
And did the car go right past you, sir?
Yes, it did.
As it went right past you, did anything obstruct your vision to see into the car?
No, it did not.
Were you able to see into the car, the SUV?
Yes, I was.
Did you see any other persons in the SUV?
I did not. There was only one sole occupant, which would be the driver of the vehicle.
Stalker.
As you were yelling at the SUV to stop and holding up the stop sign, did the vehicle stop?
The vehicle did not stop.
Did you see what the driver was doing as he went past you?
The driver appeared to be emotionless and was looking straight ahead, clearly ignoring anything that was to the sides of the vehicle.
Okay. Did you hear the vehicle honking its horn?
Yes, I did.
More than once?
Yes, multiple times.
As the vehicle went past you, what did you do?
I had lowered my firearm gun to my side and I attempted to grab the driver's side door with my left hand
Why'd you do that?
in order to hopefully open the door and gain the attention of the driver to get them to stop.
Are you able to estimate the speed of the vehicle as it went past you?
Objection. Hearsay.
Overruled. You may answer.
Based on my training experience, I estimated the vehicle to be traveling approximately 25 miles an hour at that time.
Were you able to get the door handle open?
I was not.
Did you get a hand on it?
I did not. The vehicle was traveling too fast to be able to do that.
Okay, you reached for it but missed, basically.
That's correct.
Okay. This is the area where you tried to stop the SUV. This is before Barstow, correct?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Did you continue to watch the vehicles that went past you?
Objection, irrelevant.
Overruled.
I had watched the vehicle and I began to chase after it westbound on Main Street.
On foot?
Yes, on foot.
Were you walking or running? What were you doing?
I was running after it.
Were you saying anything at that time?
Objection, irrelevant.
Overruled.
At that point, after the vehicle passed me, I was not saying anything, just began chasing it.
Okay. And you were running after it?
Yes,
Were you able to catch it?
I was not. The vehicle was traveling too fast.
Can you approximate the speed of the vehicle at this location?
After the vehicle had passed me, I appeared to have begun increasing its speed. Vehicle was traveling approximately 30 to 35 miles an hour.
Did you see the red SUV strike anyone?
Not between the intersections of Northeast Avenue and Northwest Barstow Street.
How about once it crossed Barstow?
Yes.
What did you see?
Um,
You can take your time. I'm sorry. I know this is a lot of questions, so.
I observed the vehicle swerving side to side, people flying from the vehicle, items flying in the air, things like that.
Do you know, Officer Butron, as you have to reflect on this in your testimony, who was being struck? Do you remember a uniform or a description of any type?
There was so many things flying at that point, I don't know what was being struck.
Okay. Now, you were trying to keep up with the vehicle, right, on foot?
Yes, I was.
To be clear, there's no squad cars chasing the defendant's vehicle, correct?
Not at that time, no.
Okay, just officers on foot trying to catch up.
That's correct.
And at any point, did you see the vehicle just pull over to the side of the road and stop?
Objection, hearsay.
Overruled.
From the time that I could visually observe the vehicle, I did not see a stop or pull to the side of the road.
After you saw the SUV strike other human beings, did you see the driver stop, pull over, and check on those persons?
Objection, irrelevant.
Overruled.
No, I did not. Vehicle
Very
continued.
relevant.
Was the driver of the SUV still honking the horn?
Objection, hearsay.
Overruled.
From the distance that the vehicle had traveled away from me, I could not at that time hear what the vehicle was doing.
Okay. I'm gonna show a couple videos to you, okay, sir? First, I'm gonna ask for exhibit number 16 to be put on preview mode. Go ahead.
We're just going to preview. Don't worry. And they will show some videos, but
right.
trust me, over here.
Do you see exhibit 16 on your screen, Officer Butron?
Not yet.
Not yet, okay.
It's on now.
Okay, I'm gonna ask Ms. Gussie to just play a few seconds so that you can make sure you're looking at the same clip that we've seen before. Okay, you can stop. For the record, about 3 seconds of the clip was played. Do you recognize this video clip, sir?
Yes, I do.
In the preview that you just observed, did you see yourself in the clip?
Yes, I did.
Okay, and I'm going to ask, excuse me, do you believe this clip is a true and accurate representation of your actions on November 21 of 2021?
Yes, I do.
Move to admit and permission to publish, Your Honor.
Objection. We haven't seen the entire video yet. How do we know what's in the video?
The proper foundation has been laid. The objection is noted. Exhibit 16 is received. Permission to publish is granted.
All right, for the record, it's a total clip of 18 seconds. I'm going to play it through once for the jury, and then we can break it down and ask you to describe further if we need to.
Yes, I spelled
Mr. Butler,
Waukesha
that's,
wrong in my
the,
hashtag.
Is that video consistent with the testimony you just provided about your efforts to approach the SUV and stop it?
Yes, it is.
We were not able to see on the video the part where you stood in the middle of the road with your left hand extended, correct?
That is correct.
But we did see you run from the right side of the video to the left side of the video and appear to be making your way down the north side of the street. Is that correct?
That is correct.
And is that the location where you would have been when you tried to stop the vehicle?
Yes.
And then we saw you sprinting after the vehicle, correct, on foot?
Yes.
Okay. I'd like to show you another exhibit 17, please. And again, we'll preview it, ask you to take a few seconds to look at it, see if you recognize it, okay? Okay, you can stop. Again, she just previewed the first 3 seconds. Officer Butron, have you seen this video before, sir?
Yes, I have.
Do you see yourself in this video?
Yes, I do.
Do you believe this video is a true and accurate representation of your actions on November 21 of 2021?
Yes, I do.
Do you happen to know how this video was recorded?
Objection.
Or from
Relevant.
what camera? You're right, it's a vague question. From what camera this video was recorded?
Objection. Relevant.
Overruled.
This was recorded from the City of Waukesha Police Department squad camera
For your squad car?
for the squad car that was operating that night, yes.
Okay. Move to admit number 17 and permission to publish.
Objection. Actually, it's 4 seconds that was played, and we still aren't clear of the relevancy of this video.
Your objections are noted. Foundation has been laid. It's relevant. Overruled. Exhibit 17 is received. Permission to publish is granted.
All right, we're gonna put it up before we play it. I'm just gonna have you set the scene here. Can you, that's a touch screen in front of you, sir. Can you circle yourself in the video? All right, and next to you, it looks like there's a person in a yellow vest that reads police. Is that correct?
Objection. We're referring to the officer giving testimony, not the officer that's present with.
Overruled.
Yes, that is correct.
Who is that officer?
That'll be
Hang on. Is she drinking from a Beaver Liquor Company? Looks familiar. Hang on. No. Oh, wait. No, those weren't invented at that time. Okay, we can continue on. My bad. Who are the ones walking behind him? SpongeBob hoodie looked a bit random for a serious trial. The people that walk behind him, those are just random people. There's only one person that will sit behind Darrell Brooks, and that'll happen in a few days, and that is Prince, who will not Prince, not the Prince, but someone named Prince the Man, or I don't know his name. All right, but he's going to show up and he's going to support Darrell Brooks for 5 days, and he's going to get destroyed on YouTube. His channel's going to get destroyed because he showed up to support Darrell Brooks. Yeah, we'll get there. We'll get there. It's our thing.
I did want to say someone in the chat asked if they made any changes after this, and instead of the barricades similar to the ones that are on the screen, they now have modular vehicle barricades, which incapacitate any vehicle up to 16 tons, I think, or 16,000 pounds, something like that.
Also, if you want to know why the barricades are laying on the ground like that, it's because it was so windy. If they stood them up, they would have blown over.
And there's also barricades a block prior to that before you get to the parade too. So they actually have 2 sets of barricades all the way around.
And the barricades become important because he's going to say they were barricaded. How would the driver even have done any of this? Oh, Darrell.
Crossroad here again, if you could just remind us. We'll start on the south side of the street.
The objection's noted. It's overruled. He may answer.
On the south side of the street where the squad is parked, that is going to be Northeast Avenue.
Okay. And on the north side of the street?
I believe that'll be Buckley Street.
Okay. So can you erase, you can clear the screen, please? Oh, Clark did it. Thank you. Just kind of draw a line or point out where Buckley Street is. It's a little hard to see exactly.
Yeah, go follow Faves.
Correct.
I'll be sharing it tomorrow on
Just
Saturday.
Show the
Be sharing it on Saturday.
And as this video plays, you can see Buckley Street a little clearer as the people move. Is that right?
That is correct.
Okay. All right, please clear. Thank you. All right, we're going to go ahead and play this in its duration. It's 37 seconds in length. There you go.
Correct.
All right, Officer Butron, again, it's not a 100% clear shot, but you can see you making your way around the front of that white pickup truck, correct?
No,
Correct.
That was one of the entries in the parade?
I believe so, yes.
Okay. And then you kind of go out of view behind that white pickup truck, correct?
I'm going to slow down to regular speed just for a little bit. There's some audio and stuff that I think is important, so that's why I'm slowing it down just a little bit for this portion.
That is correct.
Is that the area where you encountered Mr. Brooks in the SUV?
Objection. I do not identify by that name, nor do I consent to it.
Your objection's noted. It's overruled.
That is where I had initially placed my hand out in front of me and advising the vehicle to stop.
Okay. How far down that parade route did you run, sir?
I made it all the way down to there's a tattoo parlor, I believe the address is in the 400 block of West Main Street, so almost all the way down Main Street till it makes the curve and ends.
Okay. And you were not able to catch up to the SUV, correct?
No.
But again, as you previously testified, the SUV had not stopped anywhere along that route, correct?
Objection, already asked this question, and it was answered already.
It's foundational, Your Honor.
Overruled.
Correct. I never observed the vehicle stop at any point that I was making my way down the route.
As you were running down the route, did you encounter people who had been struck and injured?
Objection, already asked question.
Overruled.
Yes, I did.
What do you remember about that, sir?
There were multiple casualties on both sides of the road, varying degrees of injuries to people. The only way to describe it is just pure chaos. There was people pulling at me in multiple directions, trying to help people.
Did you attempt to render first aid to some people?
Initially from the area of Barstow to the area of about Clinton Street, there was still an active threat of the vehicle, so I continued to chase after that vehicle to stop the threat. And then when I made my way to Clinton Street and westbound from there, began to render aid.
Okay. At some point much later in the night, are you aware that the vehicle that was suspected to have been involved in this incident was found on Maple Street, sir?
Yes.
Did you go to that area?
Yes, I did.
Did you take a look around the area where the vehicle was located?
Yes, I did.
Were you able to determine, well, strike that. Do you remember where the vehicle was parked?
Objection, irrelevant.
Overruled.
I do not recall the address in which it was parked, but I do know the position where the vehicle was parked, yes.
Could you just briefly describe how the vehicle was parked?
Objection, irrelevant.
Overruled.
The vehicle was backed into a driveway at a residence on Maple Street.
And do you remember looking around the area where the vehicle had traveled near the residence on Maple Street?
Yes.
Do you remember finding a hat at that location?
Objection, irrelevant.
Overruled.
Yes, I do.
I'm going to ask for Exhibit 92 to be previewed for the witness, please. Is 92 up, sir?
Yes, it is.
Do you remember seeing that item?
Yes, I do.
Do you believe this picture is a true and accurate representation of the hat that you observed in the backyard?
Yes, I do.
Move to admit 92 on permission to publish, Your Honor.
Objection, hearsay. How can we know for sure that that hat wasn't by somebody that lives in the building?
Mr. Brooks, you can't testify. You're attempting to do that. I'll instruct you not to. Your objection is overruled. And Exhibit 19 is received. Permission to publish is granted.
I'm sorry, it's 92, Your Honor.
Oh, 92. Thank you. Exhibit 92.
Do you remember seeing that hat in the backyard area, sir?
Yes, I do.
In fact, do you remember asking the people at the residence if any of them own that hat?
There was one male that came out that had taken a picture and asked the rest of the residents at that location if it was any of theirs.
And did it belong to anyone at the residence?
They indicated that it did not.
Officer Butcher, the videos that we saw, Exhibit 16 and 17, I asked you about that side road on the north side of the street, north side of Main
Are
Street.
you Keith?
Street, correct?
That is correct.
Were there any barricades at that location, sir?
Objection, hearsay.
Overruled.
Yes, there were. If I remember correctly, there were 3 barricades.
And did they fully block the roadway at that location?
Yes.
If Mr. Brooks had wanted to leave the parade route, would he have been able to get out at that location?
Objection, I do not consent to that name, or nor do I know any individual by that name.
Your objection's noted. You may answer the question.
Yes, it would have been a reasonable exit point.
Would there have been anything other than those plastic barricades that would have blocked his exit from the parade at that spot?
Objection, hearsay.
It's not hearsay. It's overruled. You may answer.
No, the only thing that would have been struck was the plastic barricade.
Thank you. Those are all my questions, sir.
You may ask this witness questions, Mr. Brooks.
Yes. Officer.
Now, my guess is here, Ketchup, that cross-examination is going to be powerful. By the way, folks, like if you can, subscribe if you want, if you enjoy the content. I'm just sharing this. We're doing a backtrack of Darrell Brooks. We're going to go through the whole case. We will run through the entire day 3 today so we can get to day 4 on Sunday. Day 4 of trial on Sunday. We will blow through this entire thing. Hi, Gary. How are you? Hello, Gary. Hello, Gary. How are you? But yes, we will roll through this whole thing today. However long it takes us, we will get through it. And there are some huge breaks for lunch and all this stuff. So don't think we're. And also, don't forget, Officer Hottie. Officer Hottie comes up after this. Officer Hottie is next. So stick with us. You want Miss Officer Hottie? She comes up. Oh, yeah. Oh, and Keith just gifted 5 Just J-Hip membership. Thank you, Keith. Thank you so much. 5 Just J-Hip memberships. If you get one of those, thank Keith. He works hard for his money. And yeah, we're showing a jackass idiot piece of crap on the screen, and we're running through his prior trial. It's going to be not fun, but fun at times, but we're going to do the best we can. But thank you, Keith. I do appreciate it for the Clown Loser show. Thank you, Keith. Much love. Thank you.
Did Keith break the seal?
Yeah, he broke the seal. That was our first one today. First one.
Nice.
He broke the seal.
Sir, is it lecturing?
Correct.
Good morning, officer.
Just he expected
You stated-
morning back.
That you had got, or you heard a radio call about a knife fight in Frame Park.
That is correct.
Did you ever at any time follow up or go to Frame Park to investigate the said knife fight?
No, I did not.
Did you learn any initial information about the said fight?
No, I did not.
Yeah, Hottie officers next. Hottie
Do you
officers
know who
next.
reported the knife fight?
No, I do not.
So you also stated that you heard the vehicle that was approaching honking its horn multiple times. Is that correct?
Yes.
To the best of your knowledge, what would be a reason that someone operating a motor vehicle will honk their horn?
Objection, speculation.
Overruled. May answer.
Thank you, by the way.
There are multiple reasons why a vehicle would do that.
Can you give any specific reason?
To alert people or vehicles in the area that there's a vehicle coming.
And you also stated that you didn't see anyone struck while the vehicle was approaching you?
Between the area that I observed the vehicle and Northwest Parcel Street, I did not see anybody struck, no.
Would it be fair to say that you also didn't see the vehicle target anyone?
Objection, speculation.
Calls for speculation on the part of the witness. So it's sustained. You can rephrase your question.
Did you
The
see?
witness asked calls for speculation.
Thank you so much. Thank you to Breaking the Seal. Thank you for the 2. Thank you, Aspen Fallen. I appreciate that so much. I'm so happy we could break the seal. Thank you. Oh, you made it sound like I popped a cherry. Wait, Keith, you didn't pop a cherry? Keith? No. Yep. Well, maybe. Yeah. Thank you, Aspen Fallen. Thank you so much for the 2.
While the vehicle was approaching you, you stated that you saw it maybe 200 feet away, I think is what you said. Would that be fair to say?
Yes.
Did you see the vehicle actively targeting anyone to strike them?
Same objection.
Sustained as to the form of the question.
What would you estimate the population was right at what was shown on the video? Was it hundreds of people, dozens of people, right in the general area that you were?
I would estimate there's probably several hundred people in that area.
And you saw no one struck?
Objection made.
Can you rephrase, please, just to be specific?
Out of the hundreds of people that were in your general area, you didn't witness anyone being struck by the vehicle?
Not initially.
Initially, what does that mean?
You also stated that there were barricades in the general area that you were?
Yes.
Were they off to the side? Were they in front of you? Where were the barricades located?
They would have been located on Buckley Street and on Northeast Avenue.
Gang.
Would it be fair to say that those were the side streets coming into the main street?
Yes.
So would it be fair to say that a vehicle that was on the parade route would have to go down one of those side streets that was barricaded off to exit the parade route?
Yes.
And from your, perspective, would a vehicle that was on the parade route know that they can exit from those areas that were barricaded?
Objection, speculation.
Sustained.
Were you injured in any way by the vehicle?
No.
No, Faves. No.
Don't say that. Ew.
Terrible.
And in the video was
You already pegged
pretty
me.
short video.
Oh
Would it be
yeah,
fair to
that's
say that the
right.
vehicle passed you relatively quickly,
Yes.
and you were able to get a look at the operator of the vehicle as quickly as it passed you?
Yes.
Did you notice any tinting to any of the windows on the vehicle?
No.
So you were able to see inside of the vehicle pretty clearly?
Yes.
Did you get a description of what the operator of the vehicle was wearing?
Yes.
You stated that the operator of the vehicle was wearing a hat. Would that be fair to say?
The operator of the vehicle could be wearing a hat or have their hood up.
If you got a clear description of the operator of the vehicle, wouldn't you know if it was a hat or a hood?
Objection, argumentative.
Grounds.
Sustained. Rephrase your question.
Would the vehicle had been moving too fast for you to clearly see if the driver had anything on their head?
I know I bring it on myself, Faves.
About how fast would you estimate that the vehicle was traveling when it passed you?
I just keep dropping the
Approximately
soap,
25 miles
Faves.
per hour.
About how fast would you estimate the vehicle was traveling when it was approaching you?
Approximately 25 miles per hour.
Were you able to hear the vehicle honking before it approached you or when it came upon you?
I was able to hear the vehicle honking before it approached me.
Did you hear the vehicle honk after it had passed you or came in contact with you?
No, I did not.
Would it be fair to say that the video shows that you can clearly see let me rephrase that. Would it be fair to say that the video that was shown, you can clearly hear the vehicle honking?
No.
No.
I didn't hear any honking. But even if
Play
he
video
did,
again.
that doesn't excuse what he did.
Which video?
He's completely stunned. Like, whoa, he's completely lying. He's saying he didn't hear it. It's a parade, dummy. There's sirens. There's noise. There's apparently after he passed this officer, there's people screaming and yelling. But oh God, he didn't hear a horn. It's a parade. Parades are already noisy, jackass. Oh.
He's honestly lucky nobody caught his ass, and because they would have yanked him out of the car. He probably wouldn't have survived.
Oh no! If they would have been able to get into his vehicle, they would have beat the living hell out of him. They would have beaten him to death. There is no doubt in my mind that those people would have beat him to death had they gotten into that car. There's no doubt. And instead, what happens? He gets a sandwich from Daniel Ryder. All right? That shows you the kindness of Waukesha. Out of everything that happens, he gets a sandwich from Daniel Ryder. I mean,
Well, there's surprisingly, like when I moved back to Waukesha after not living there for many years, I couldn't believe that there was such a large homeless community because there had never been one in the past. So over where Daniel Ryder lives, there's actually a house, 1 or 2 houses away from his, that takes people in and lets them stay the night if they have room that are homeless. So they have like a community over there that tries to help the homeless.
and my understanding is Daniel Ryder lives in a very nice community.
It's a nice suburban town. Like you
Yeah.
would never think that there was homeless people there.
Yeah, and you would never think a Darrell Brooks would pop on your doorstep But Daniel Ryder was nice enough to allow him into his house and give him a sandwich, which I don't know. It's still in evidence, I believe.
Ew. Gross.
They kept it refrigerated. It's okay. It's okay. They put it in dry ice. It'll be fine. Darrell Brooks is still requesting that on his appeal. I want to see my sandwich. His mom's still trying to collect the sandwich as property.
Exhibit 17.
Don't forget, we got Officer Connie coming up pretty soon here.
That's the one you're requesting the squad video?
Yeah, Exhibit 17.
All right, permission to publish and show is granted.
Yeah, re-show your destruction. This is a good idea, Darrell.
Pause it right here. So at the time, we see you running over to where this white thing that
Don't say running over. That's see.
At that time, had you
Right?
heard the vehicle honking?
Don't
I don't
say running over.
Dumbass.
What prompted you to move so quickly to jog towards the area that you were
Are you
talking
in
to?
this video, Ketchup?
The radio traffic that I had heard.
No,
So at that time,
we
did you
were
see a vehicle
on
approaching?
Wisconsin Avenue.
All right, all right. We might see you in one of these. Who knows?
At that time, did you see a vehicle approaching?
From my position here, I don't know exactly when I had observed the vehicle.
Continue playing.
I know, check it.
Pause right here. Would it be fair to say that that was not just a horn that was heard honking after the vehicle was past you?
Why
I
is
did not
he
hear horn, no.
obsessed with the
Right back.
honking thing? It doesn't matter.
Let's remember, he wants to replay this section where his car drives by insanely fast over and over again to point down that he's honking his horn and then runs over people.
But
So
like,
it was their fault. He honked his horn, get out of the damn way. He's driving through a parade, you jackasses. Get out of his way. That's very clear that should happen. Oh, Darrell. Oh, man.
like seriously, dude, do you think that that makes it okay?
Well, in Darrell's mind of stupid. Okay. Well, we'll continue on. He'll do. He's doing a good job. Doing a good job.
First time Mr. Brooks asked for the video to be paused, it was 22 seconds. The second time, it was about 39 seconds. We're now going back to about the 30-second mark.
Objection. There isn't 39 seconds in the video. It stops at 37, so how can it be
I'm sorry,
39?
you're absolutely right, sir. 29.
Oh boy.
I thought you said 39.
I can hear a horn.
Sir, you can't testify, so you can ask a question of this witness, we'll watch it again,
When,
but at
Let
some
me ask
point
you-
you can't argue with
let me
him.
ask this question. When did you observe or hear the vehicle honking? At which part in this video?
At no point in this video did I hear the horn honking.
But you did, in fact, hear the vehicle honking.
Yes.
Do you remember what you were generally doing when you heard the vehicle honking?
Making my way to the north side of Main Street to get the vehicle to stop.
So that would be when you were sprinting over to the white pickup truck.
Correct.
That's when you heard the vehicle honking.
Sometime in between there, yes.
And you heard it multiple times.
Yes.
Maybe the officer was preoccupied with the fact that you were running people down.
Or maybe the fact that the camera and video of the police cam just didn't pick it up. Jesus shit, man. He said he heard it honking. What are you trying to
And to the best of your knowledge,
do here?
a honking horn from a vehicle would indicate trying to alert people to his presence, correct?
There are several reasons why a vehicle would honk the horn.
Would you honk your vehicle to alert people to your presence?
Objection irrelevant.
Grounds.
It's not relevant, sustained.
You said it would be
Doesn't
multiple reasons
excuse you, dickhead.
that a vehicle will honk.
No, I don't honk my horn to alert people of my presence, all right? Unless I'm maybe running through a parade route. But no, if I'm in like the drive-through or if I'm just pulling into the local grocery store, I don't honk my horn to alert people of my presence. I just
Right.
don't run over them, period. So this whole theory of honking his horn to alert people of his presence is just effing stupid. Okay.
Right. Like
God,
it was their fault. They didn't get out of the way. I was honking.
like nobody honks their horn to alert people of their presence. Otherwise, everyone in their car would be honking their horn nonstop on the interstate, just honking my horn to let all the other vehicles know I'm here. Look at me. Look at this guy's so damn stupid. Look at me. I'm honking. Look at me.
I actually have a funny honking story.
Go for it.
In my car, I have a bug, and the bug that I had before this one, I was driving one day and I stopped at the store and it was sunny out, so I left my sunroof open while I went in the store to grab a couple things quick. And when I came back out, it had rained like and stopped before and I was not even in the store for 10 minutes, 5 minutes maybe. And I was like, shit, the car is soaked. So I got in and I'm trying to dry it enough to like get in and drive home. And I only had to go like a couple miles to get home. But I start the car and I'm driving. I get a couple blocks down the road and all of a sudden my horn starts blaring like, and it won't shut off. And I had to drive all the way home through the whole town where the speed limit is 25 miles an hour with my horn stuck on the whole time. I tried to shut my car off and turn it back on. It would not shut off.
Darrell needed one of those on this day. Darrell needed one of those.
I had to disconnect my battery when I got home and wait for my car to dry out before I could connect it again. So embarrassing.
His horn. Would it be fair to say that one of those reasons would be to alert?
Objection asked and answered.
Overruled, he may answer it. You may finish your question, but
Would it be fair to ask that would be to alert the many people that we can see in this video right now to the presence of the vehicle approaching?
Yes.
Officer Butcher, I see you in the uniform today. Would it be fair to ask that you would be on duty right now if not called to testify?
hold on, Mr. Brooks, before we move on to the next topic, you had asked it to be paused. I trust you don't want anything further from this video published to the jury at this time.
Not at this time.
All right, Madam Clerk, may take it down. My apologies for the interruption.
That's okay.
Go ahead, ask your question again.
Would it be fair to say that if you weren't here to testify this morning, you would be on duty?
No, I would not be.
So this would be an off day?
I'm currently on vacation, yes.
Do you normally wear your uniform on vacation?
Objection, argumentative.
Grounds.
He may answer.
Only if I have something related to police activity or duty.
Do you feel that it was necessary to wear your uniform in court today?
Objection,
Grounds.
argumentative.
Sustained. Next question.
Are you a party to this matter in any way?
Objection,
Grounds.
irrelevant.
Grounds.
Sustained. It's not relevant.
Do you have a claim in this matter?
Objection, irrelevant.
Grounds.
Sustained.
Have you read the complaint in this
Grounds.
matter?
Objection,
Grounds.
irrelevant.
Not relevant. Sustained.
Do you know who the plaintiff is in this matter?
Objection, irrelevant.
Grounds.
Sustained.
Can you testify on who called you to testify? Who subpoenaed you to testify here this morning?
I believe it was the state of Wisconsin.
So the state of Wisconsin would be the plaintiff in this matter, to your knowledge?
Objection, Your Honor.
Grounds.
This question is irrelevant.
Sustained.
Morning.
It's not relevant, sir. Sustained. Next
I think
question.
it was relevant who called him to testify.
You already answered.
Good morning, James.
So you've had interactions with the state of Wisconsin?
Objection,
Grounds.
irrelevant and vague.
Grounds.
Sustained.
Good morning, Mama Coop.
Can you testify if the state of Wisconsin is a living human being or an entity?
Objection,
Grounds.
irrelevant.
Sustained.
So you in fact don't have a claim in this matter, correct?
Objection, irrelevant.
Grounds.
If I would have lived in Wisconsin at the time, I would have had a child and named it State of Wisconsin just to have it brought in.
Jay,
Jackass idiot.
you
I'm
and card holder.
card holder. Yep, I would have 2 kids, State of Wisconsin and card holder. That way, every single credit card that came to my home as like, hey, you should check us out. I'd be like, I will check you out. My son's name is Card Holder.
He would have been the king of junk mail.
Damn right. I'll take everybody's card holder, Mel. You gotta name your kid Card Holder. That should be the name. 2026. If you have a child this year, 2026, name your child Card Holder. They'll be rich.
Oh boy.
Sustained.
Hey, Big Bob.
You are aware that all police departments are funded by the state of Wisconsin, are you not?
Objection, irrelevant.
Grounds,
Sustained.
grounds.
Sustained.
Change my name.
If that's an inaccurate statement, then who pays you?
Objection to relevance.
Ground.
Overruled. He may answer. I assume you mean who pays him his salary.
Correct.
He may answer.
The city of Waukesha.
Is the city of Waukesha in the state of Wisconsin?
Yes.
Is the city of Waukesha the plaintiff in this case?
No.
How long have you known the plaintiff in this case?
Objection.
Grounds,
Irrelevant.
grounds.
Sustained. Next question.
So to the best of your knowledge, you've never even had any interaction with the plaintiff in this matter?
Objection,
Grounds.
irrelevant.
Sustained. Mr. Brooks under 906.11. If we need to move on to a new
Grounds.
topic of cross-exam, otherwise I will declare the cross-exam opportunity closed.
At any time when the vehicle passed you, did you hear the vehicle honk?
I
Ask
said,
an answer.
yeah.
Sustained.
Is it fair to say that in the video clip that we were just shown, no one was struck?
Correct.
Would it also be fair to say that in the video we just saw, the vehicle did not attempt to strike anyone?
Objection, speculation.
Grounds.
Sustained. Calls for speculation on the part of the vehicle operator.
Grounds.
We can clearly see in the video that no one was attempted to be struck. How is that not relevant?
The jury will disregard the last statement made by Mr. Brooks as
Hey, Ketchup. What's
Yeah.
IHMF mean?
I actually don't know.
I'm home, mother effer? I don't know what IHMF means. Sorry, I just didn't know.
I hate my family?
I hate my family. No, this is...
Well, I just Googled it and that came up, but
Oh.
I don't.
Oh, I
I don't
have
know.
my favorites. I have my favorites.
Oh, okay.
It's me, you idiot. I have my favorites.
Sorry. Sorry, Phoebes. When I Googled it, though, that's what comes up on Urban Dictionary. I hate my family.
I'm home, mother effer. So, okay.
Yeah, I like that one better.
I
I'm
have
home,
my
mother effer.
favorites. Yes, hello. And then, yeah, sorry about that. I guess also I'm home, mother effer. There you go.
he may not testify at this point in time. Next question, please.
And just for the record, I don't consent to being called that name, right?
Next question, please.
I'm actually not a jerk. It was a real question, babes.
Is it fair to say that my video footage,
Pick up that bingo.
and to the best of your knowledge, no one was struck before the vehicle approached your presence?
Objection.
Grounds.
Ask an answer.
Grounds.
Asked and answered. Sustained. Next
Grounds,
question.
grounds,
I didn't ask
grounds.
that question.
The witness did.
To the best of your knowledge, at that point,
Not a nice.
observe the vehicle. To your knowledge, no one had been struck at that point.
Correct.
And for the record, you have no filed claim in this matter whatsoever.
Objection, irrelevant.
Sustained.
Were you injured in any way during this matter?
No.
No further questions.
You redirect.
Just very briefly, please, Madam Clerk, put back up number 17.
You know, Attorney Hopper's like 60-some years old. She looks
And
pretty good
as it's
for
being
her age.
displayed right now, we are paused at the 33-second mark. Officer Butron, can you clearly see north on Buckley Street from this vantage point?
Yeah,
sir?
and she's a badass
You see
attorney.
one plastic
She
barricade
is. She
obstructing
whooped his ass. And
travel to go northbound on Buckley Street at that location, sir.
Objection.
closing
Clearly seen
arguments are made.
Officers there too.
Jury will disregard at least the attempt to testify by Mr. Brooks. Your objection is noted, it's overruled. He may answer the question.
Yes, there's at least one barricade visible there.
Okay. And I am going to ask the exhibit be replayed in its entirety with no one talking, so we can all listen to hear if the horn is honking. So, Ms. Gussie, please play it again from the beginning.
Permission granted.
Thank you. Exhibit 17 has been played in full. Officer Butron, at any
Look
point.
at
were you
how
able to hear
fast
the
that
horn
car
honking
went
in that
through
video,
there.
sir?
No, I was not.
Thank you. I don't have any other questions.
All right, thank you. You may step down.
Yeah, Mr. Landfill.
All right, this will be a good stopping point for our mid-morning break, and we'll take a 15-minute break. All rise for the jury, please.
Well, there we go. We're going to move on from here to Officer Hottie, of course. Officer Hottie's coming up next. Miyagi, if you hear this, all right, this isn't my words. This is Legal Vice's words. Legal Vice has called her Officer Hottie. this
Well,
is
because
true.
you would never do that.
Nope, that's Legal Vice that said Officer Hottie. And here we go. I would never say this. This was Legal Vices. I'm just reporting on what Legal Vices said. And if you don't believe me, I'll go find it and share it. Okay? I will go find it and share it. But yes, this is what Legal Vices said. Officer Hottie. And then he said, wow, wow.
Thank you, everyone. Please be seated. Attorney Upper, the statement calls next witness.
Thank you. The state call Officer Schneider.
This is how I met Legal Vices. Well, I didn't meet him, but this is how I.
Officer, if you would please make your way to the witness stand. When you get there, please remain standing. Raise your right
So
hand,
many
and Clerk Teresa will swear you in.
Law talk with my
Testimony
prosecutor.
you're about to give shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
I do. Thank you. Please have a seat. First thing I will ask you to do is to state your first and last names for the record, and then spell each.
My name is Sonia Schneider. Sonia is Sonia. Schneider is Schneider.
Ooh, Sonia Schneider. Ooh. You think she's gonna take some shit from Darrell Brooks today?
I don't think so.
Does she look like the type of gal who's gonna take some shit from Darrell Brooks?
I'm gonna say no because she's a cop. So I think she's tougher than that.
Oh yeah, even Big Bob says, meow. Jake and Charlie says his face. Listen, once again, I'm only repeating what Legal Vice has said. If you go back ever and watch his coverage of Darrell Brooks when he gets to Officer Hottie, he's very, very excited.
Jay and Control Yourself, they don't go together.
Yeah.
IDER.
Thank you. Go ahead, your witness.
Thank you. Officer Schneider, how are you currently employed?
I'm employed with the City of Waukesha Police Department.
How long have you worked in law enforcement?
A little over 3 years now.
And were you working on the date of November 20, 2021? I'm sorry, November 21, 2021.
I was.
What were your duties that day?
My duties were to secure the parade route and then provide traffic and pedestrian control.
Were you assigned to a specific location?
Yes, I was to be the intersection of East Main Street and Northeast Avenue.
And was that your post throughout the entire event?
It was.
you remember about what time you arrived at that location?
I believe it was around 3 p.m.
Okay. And when you got there, what were your responsibilities? Or what did you do?
We closed down traffic from Buckley to Northeast and put up barricades.
Okay. And were you dressed in police uniform that day?
I was dressed as I am right now.
And did you also have on a fluorescent vest?
I did.
Okay. And that lettering on that vest read police?
Yes.
Okay. At some point during the parade, was your attention drawn to a vehicle described as a red SUV?
It was.
How was your attention drawn to that vehicle?
Well, initially we heard a call come out in the area of Frame Park about a potential man-knife fight. And then shortly after, I heard radio traffic about a vehicle going through the barricades or past the barricades.
What action, if any, did you take?
I was standing next to Officer Buttrin. He began to move forward, and as I observed the red SUV coming towards Officer Buttrin and not stopping, I ran forward to also try to intercept the vehicle.
Good morning.
What did you do?
Yeah.
I positioned myself right in front of the SUV for about a moment and tried to direct the vehicle off to Buckley, which would be to the right of the roadway.
Okay. And you said you positioned yourself right in front of the vehicle, is that right?
Yes.
So did you go out into the roadway itself?
I stood directly in the path of the SUV, which
Okay.
was the entire right lane or north side of the street.
Okay. And did you say anything or gesture in any fashion to the vehicle?
I was just gesturing with my hands to try to get the driver to observe me in the street.
All right. Do you remember saying anything?
Sorry,
Yes.
just for the record, the witness has put both of her hands up with the palms facing out about between waist high and chest high in a stop motion. Go ahead.
Do you remember saying anything?
I don't recall saying anything.
And you said your intention was to try and direct the vehicle off onto Buckley Street.
It was.
Was that a possibility from where the vehicle was located when you first saw it?
It was. The vehicle had time to slow down and make that turn.
Okay. And you said you were facing the vehicle head on, correct?
I was, I believe, if not exactly.
As part of my job, please do hit the like, subscribe if you haven't, and share if you would. Any of my streams, if you would share. You know, I was just talking earlier to I believe I was talking to Star yesterday, and I have 320,000 views on the show, but you know what I don't have? I don't even have 1,000 shares. Just 785 shares of Just JF Show. So, if you would, it does help me actually if you share to your Facebook, to your Twitter, to your whatever you have, your MySpace. If you share the streams, all right, not just this stream, but any stream, you help Jay grow his channel. You help me grow my channel, and Star as well, and Catch Up, and everyone surrounded by me. We grow by you sharing. So thank you if you could. I just wanted to point that out. If you could share on your Facebooks or your X's or your MySpaces or your TikToks or your Chap Snaps or whatever, I would appreciate it. Yes, only 785 shares for Just JF, but 320,000 views. So thank you for that. I do appreciate it. But I just want to point that out. Sharing does help Just JF out. I appreciate it.
Head on, at least, you know, to the side where most of the front of my body would be facing it.
Okay. So you could see it coming, in other words.
Very clearly.
And
Nice.
you could see,
Yeah, well,
because you were able to face the vehicle head on, you were able to see that at some point you needed to step out of the way so you yourself were not struck. Is that fair to say?
Objection.
Sustained, please rephrase.
Not with my
You were
act.
in the middle of the road, facing the vehicle. Did you stay in that position?
I did not. I was very concerned the car was going to hit me.
So what did you do?
I jumped out of the way.
Did you make any efforts to interact with the vehicle in any way?
I believe that I had hit out at the car.
Okay. Were you able to see the driver of the car?
I was.
What did you observe about the driver of the car?
It looked to be an African-American male with brown eyes and brown hair.
I'm glad to
Did the driver of the SUV react to your presence in any way?
When I observed the driver, he had no expression on his face and he was looking straight ahead as if he was looking straight through me.
And that never changed?
No.
Did the driver of the SUV follow your direction and leave the parade route at Buckley?
No, he did not. As a matter of fact, he appeared to speed up.
Are you able to estimate speeds at this location?
Objection, hearsay.
Overruled.
I would estimate the speed to be anywhere from 30 to 40 miles per hour.
Were you able to see how many people were inside the SUV as it went by you?
I couldn't see the back seat clearly, but I observed only one person in the front of the vehicle.
Okay. And that was the driver, correct?
Correct.
That you just described for us earlier.
Correct.
Okay. I'm going to show you an item that's been marked and received as Exhibit 17. And we'll put it up on the screen in front of you first so you can take a look at it, see if you recognize it. So for the record, we played about the first 5 seconds or 6 seconds of the video. Do you recognize this video, Officer Schneider?
I do.
Do you see yourself in this video?
Yes.
And do you believe this is a true and accurate representation of your actions on that day?
Yes.
Okay. Permission to publish 17, Your Honor?
Permission granted, it's previously been received.
So if you could please point out for the jury your location in Exhibit 17. You can circle on the screen if you want to touch screen.
This is me.
And next to you,
That's
to your
Officer,
right?
that's Officer Buttran.
Okay. At this point, what are you and Officer Buttran doing?
We were, again, providing that traffic and pedestrian control for the intersection.
Okay. All right, we're going to go ahead and play this clip. It's 37 seconds long, and we'll just play it through, and then we can stop and ask questions if we need to, okay?
What's normal speed? That's normal speed.
Officer Schneider, is that consistent with your recollection of the events?
It is.
I saw in
I mean, honestly, ketchup, that was normal freaking speed. That's fast. Not only that, but in a parade route. That is fast. This was one of the most disgusting things I've ever seen in my life. I want to make that clear. And even though I'm having fun over here, all right, making fun of the jackass, this was one of the most disgusting things I've seen in my life. And that's why I'm sharing it, because this was an important thing to me. All right, like me sharing this trial or doing a recap on it is more of a passion project for me. All right, so I know what the hell's is like the big thing. I could do every single show I do and put in hashtag or at what the hell's, and it would be amazing. But this is more about what I'm interested in sharing. So I hope you enjoy it, but we'll continue on with Officer Hottie.
Exhibit 17, at one point you appeared to leave your post on the south side of the road and run into the road. Is that what happened?
Correct.
And the vehicle went past you then?
It did.
Excuse me, at that point, Officer Schneider, did you hear the vehicle honking its horn at all?
I never heard any honking.
Never at any point?
Never at any point.
Okay. I'd also like to show exhibit number 18. So same thing, we're going to preview it for you first before we show it for the jury, okay?
He looks like Volmic gazing into his computer.
So for the record, we've shown about the first 2 or 3 seconds of that clip to Officer Schneider. Officer Schneider, is exhibit 18 a true and accurate representation of your actions involving the red SUV on 11/21 of 21?
It is.
Move to admit and permission to publish 18.
Any position, Mr. Brooks?
Objection. What's the relevancy of the video?
The objection is noted, it's overruled. And
The relevancy is you ran through a parade.
Granted.
Idiot.
Yeah, it is different.
1 second.
Same
Can
thing.
you- I want to see the counter in the
time,
corner. Can you?
the
close
100th
that?
time.
Thank you. So for the record, this clip is 11 seconds in length. Officer Schneider, can you see yourself in this video at this point?
Yes.
Can you please circle yourself so the jury knows what to watch for?
Oh, right there.
Okay. And please clear the screen. All right, we're going to play this video in its entirety now.
What the? Listen! Come here! Come here!
Again, is that the moment where you ran up to the SUV and tried to stop it?
It was.
Okay. After the SUV had gone by you,
Hi, Happy.
at some point, were you aware that individuals further down to your west had been struck by the SUV?
Yeah, there was what I would call screaming on the radio.
Police radio.
Correct.
Okay. And you didn't see the SUV actually strike anybody, correct?
I did not see that.
When you heard the screaming and heard of the report of problems to your west, what did you do?
Objection, hearsay.
Overruled.
Initially, I was just trying to, I didn't know if there was going to be another vehicle coming because we didn't know what was going on. So I was trying to get people out of the roadway. And as soon as I heard the screaming on the radio, I began making my way downtown.
Did you encounter any people with injuries?
I did. I was stopped by numerous people who said that their children had potentially been nicked. The worst one was a adolescent female that was laying in the road with her family around her.
Do you know the first name of that adolescent female?
Objection, irrelevant.
Overruled.
I'm sorry, your answer may have been blocked by Mr. Brooks' objections, but please repeat it.
Objection.
I do not consent to that name, nor am I that person.
Noted. You may answer.
Jesselyn.
Yep,
Do you
just
know which group or unit in the parade she was with?
She was in a dance squad.
Okay. Did you attempt to render aid to Jesselyn?
I did.
Were her injuries significant?
They were.
At some point, did you go further westbound on Main Street and try and tend to more individuals?
I walked towards the direction of Mountaintop Coffee, and I was directed to stand guard over one of the deceased.
I do have videos that I will share of Jocelyn and of her recovery. There is a lot of videos of her. I'll share a few on this show later on after we get on with this case. But you can see she's not happy. Darrell, you can see in this officer's face she's upset. Darrell Brooks is going to cross-examine this officer. Good idea. Yeah, that's going to go well.
Do you know the name of that person?
I believed it was Virginia, but I learned later that she was misidentified.
Okay. Who was it that you were standing guard over?
Overruled.
Oh my God.
I never inquired the true name of the individual that I ended up being by.
Could you tell which group or unit in the parade that deceased person was associated with?
Objection, hearsay.
Overruled.
She was one of the dancing grannies.
And what would be the purpose in having you stand by with a person who had suffered fatal injuries?
To preserve the scene and relieve a community service officer who was standing there initially.
Okay. Thank you, Officer Schneider. I don't have any questions beyond that.
Thank you. Any cross, Mr. Brooks?
Yes.
Of course.
Officer Schneider. It would be fair to say from the video footage that was shown that you were standing directly next to Officer Butchrin. Is that correct?
That is correct.
For any reason, would you have, being that you were so close next to him, not heard the same things that he heard?
Objection, I think that calls for.
Grounds.
Calls for speculation. It's the same. Next question.
How long before you saw the approaching vehicle?
I heard radio traffic about it going past the barricades, and I would say it was a couple seconds later that we saw it coming down the street.
Did you observe anyone being struck at that time?
I did not.
Did you observe anyone being struck after the vehicle passed you?
I did not.
Would it be fair to say from the video footage that was shown that the vehicle passed you in maybe a second, if that?
A second to 2 seconds, yes.
Do you think that would be enough time to get a clear description of who was driving the vehicle?
Yes, I do.
And why do you believe that?
Because I saw the driver very clearly.
You saw the driver very clearly in 1 second.
Yes, sir.
And do you recall if the driver had hair?
I do.
Do you recall if the driver was wearing a hat?
I don't recall that.
Do you recall anything that the driver may have been wearing?
No, I don't.
Do you recall seeing anyone in the back seat?
I couldn't see the back seat from my position
Why could you not see the back seat?
because there's front seats in the way.
Backseat
Were there any
doesn't
tinting
matter.
to the vehicle that you saw?
Not that I saw.
So you saw no tinted windows at all on the vehicle?
I do not recall seeing tinted windows.
Would it be fair to say from the video that there was a barricade set up at the cross street of Buckley?
Yes.
Would it be also fair to say that you couldn't turn down Buckley Street because of the barricade?
The street was barricaded.
Could you make a turn down the street that was barricaded?
You could make a turn, but it was barricaded.
How can you make a turn on a barricaded street? How would you be able to do that?
If a vehicle were to slow down, the barricade could be moved.
So a vehicle would actually have to stop and then make the turn.
That's correct.
Were there any law enforcement officers posted at the barricade?
On that side of the street near Buckley, we had a reserve officer, I believe.
Do you recall if any one of those officers or officer attempted to stop the vehicle?
I couldn't tell you about that.
Was there any report of the officer that was standing at that barricade to stop the vehicle?
Again, I couldn't tell you about that.
So to the best of your knowledge, only you and Officer Butchering attempted to stop the vehicle?
To the best of my knowledge, yes.
And there were other officers present?
The other
How is
individual
this
who was
helping
present is
him?
not a sworn patrol officer.
Were they law enforcement?
No, they're considered a reserve.
He's killing it right now. Right now,
Oh yeah,
he
definitely.
He is putting this lady to bed right now. He is sitting there going, "Listen, Officer Hottie. All right, you might show up here in your sexy uniform and being all Officer Hottie, but guess what? I've got the hard-hitting questions for you. And this is basically, by the end of her testimony, folks, just so you know, he gets let free.
Right.
right after this testimony, Judge Darrell stands up and says, "Free the defendant, alleged defendant. Free him.
Yes,
Let him
this is a
go.
waste of time."
Yep, he's good to go. I don't want to waste my time anymore. This guy is terrific. In fact, can we get him a medical marijuana card, please? If we could, please."
We don't have those here.
No, she made a special exemption right after this witness to make sure Darrell could have all of the weed that he wanted. Yes, that very powerful is this cross-examination.
Yeah, I don't know how
Were they
any of
wearing
these
gear that may
questions
have
are helping
identified
him.
them as an officer?
I don't recall what that officer or that reserve officer was wearing.
Can we show exit 17 again? Or exhibit 17.
Want it published or just shown to the witness?
I want to show them to the witness.
Permission granted.
Actually, can we show it to the whole court?
Permission granted, it's been received.
Well, before you play it, can you pause it? Before you play it, would it be fair to say that at that intersection that has the red light facing towards the camera, that there is, in fact, someone who appears to be law enforcement standing right there?
Objection vague.
Sustained.
Can you,
Rephrase.
would it be fair to say that someone standing at that intersection that appears to be wearing the same police vest attire that you are wearing?
Objection vague.
Grounds.
Yes.
Your Honor, Mr. Brooks can use the touchscreen on his monitor as well, correct?
Correct. I'm gonna overrule the objection. I think what he was asking is clear enough, so he may answer.
There is an individual on the Buckley side of the intersection wearing a high-res traffic vest.
Is it similar in any way to the vest that you are wearing?
It appears to be so, yes.
So would it be fair to say that the appearance of them wearing the same attire as you, that they would be easily identified as law enforcement?
No.
I would go so far as to say that they would be at least highly visible to people. Yes.
Would someone who's not in the law enforcement field possibly for any reason mistake them as law enforcement?
Possibly, yes.
Can you play it just for a couple of seconds so we can get a clear look at the individual that I'm referring to?
You're really killing it here, Darrell. This is good.
Maybe 2 or 3 seconds.
Let's focus on your vehicle driving down the parade route. Really drive this one home, Darrell.
Jump back in 1 second increments.
Go back to the beginning.
Most people would suggest you
Ask your question.
maybe not include
Do you know
in
that
your,
individual right here?
you know,
I don't recall who that was. No.
cross-examination,
Did you
but
see them at any time attempt to stop the vehicle or redirect the vehicle?
I did not observe that myself. No.
You can take the exhibit down.
You done with this exhibit?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. You can put it down now.
Can you put up exhibit 18 for the court?
You just want this presented on
Yeah,
paper?
Darrell is going to get out of
Just confirming this.
1800.
I'm probably gonna play it too.
You get it up first.
Hang tight. I think that's the same time Volmet is gonna. We're gonna find out who's the best friend.
On the screen, do you want to play, Mr. Brooks? Do you have a question at this point?
I want to play, Your Honor, if I may.
The whole thing?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, permission granted.
Pause it right there.
Oh yeah,
Maybe
let's
you're
play
saying
the
that was just a
video
horn
where it's
that was heard.
oh my God!
No, I don't hear a horn.
You know, because
You don't
of
hear a
the
horn.
disaster
I do not
that's
hear a horn.
taking place.
Can we start that from
That's
the
a
beginning?
good
Right.
idea,
For the
Darrell.
record, Mr. Brooks. When did
Objection. I do not consent to being called that name, Your Honor, nor do I identify by that name.
The defendant has asked the video to be
Oh,
stopped
boy.
and stopped at 4 seconds in. He's requested that it be replayed. Are you going to have the whole thing replayed or do you want it stopped again at 4 seconds?
Maybe.
Look at how far his Zuko has raised up his arms.
What is his name supposed to be now?
Dumb.
Something Obey? Like his last
POS.
name is Obey?
Got Darrell Obey POS.
Yeah.
His suit coat's riding up his entire shirt. You know,
His sleeves are too short.
he's such a jackass. This terrible. And then you look at the judge in the background. Or not the judge. I mean the bailiff in the background. He just wants to beat his ass.
Right?
He's looking at him like, dude, you step out of line, I will totally destroy you, you bitch.
For sure.
the same point.
I'll wait till you say stop then.
Okay.
We'll make a record of it. Go ahead.
Would it be fair to say that that was not just a horn that was heard on this video?
Don't worry, we're going
I
to
will
play
stick
this
with my original
30
answer
more
on that.
times.
That was the
So
band.
your
You.
original answer would be that you did not just hear a horn.
Oh, I can't even say it on here.
That's correct.
And for the record, it was stopped at 6 seconds.
So would it be any reason that anyone else would have heard a horn?
Objection, speculation.
Sustained.
Grounds.
Sustained calls for speculation on the part of this witness.
Did you at any time get a chance to read the report by Officer Butcher, who was standing right next to you during this event?
I did not read his report.
Did you have any conversation with him about what he may have observed or heard that evening?
Can you clarify what you mean?
Did you have any conversation with Officer Butcher about what he may have observed or heard on that evening?
I believe that the evening that later after everything had calmed down, we had talked for a little bit.
Did he state to you that he had heard a horn beeping at any time during your conversation?
Objection, hearsay, move to
Grounds.
question.
Grounds.
Oh,
Grab.
sustained calls for hearsay.
Ground.
Do you recall what the conversation was about when you talked that evening?
I can't recall specifics, no.
Did you in any way talk about what had happened that evening at the parade?
Yeah, it would be about the parade, but I can't, again, tell you specifics of what we talked about.
You don't recall,
I've already answered that.
but you're sure that you had some talks about what you may have seen.
Objection, repetitive.
Grounds.
Asked and answered. Sustained. Next question, please.
Just so we're clear for the record.
Gotta be clear.
From your
It's all about the
recollection, would it be fair
record.
to say that Officer Veteran saw the approaching vehicle before you did?
Objection.
Grounds.
Speculation.
Grounds.
Sustained calls for speculation.
Grounds,
Part of the
grounds,
witness
grounds,
discussion.
At what point
grounds.
did you see the vehicle? Once it was past Officer Veteran or before it had passed him?
I saw the vehicle coming from the White Rock location, so it was before the vehicle had even approached Officer Veteran's location.
Any reason why you didn't move to attempt to stop the vehicle when Officer Veteran did?
Yes, we oftentimes in our line of work have people, meaning no ill will, just disregard police barricades and other things. So initially, I didn't know if the vehicle was being driven by somebody that was just simply distracted or lost or senile. I had no idea.
She didn't want to get run over by you, you jackass. That's why she didn't run out into the street to stop the vehicle. She did the best she could, but Lord, she didn't know. Why did you not dive in front of the vehicle? You know, and try
That clearly wouldn't have helped, as we can see from
Yes.
the results of his destruction.
Exactly. She didn't want to get run over by you, Darrell Brooks. Everybody tried to stop you from driving through this parade route. You didn't give a shit. You're a terrible, terrible human being. All right, you can go to hell. I hate you. I hate Darrell Brooks. All right, I hate him. All right, so much. I will make fun of him, but I do hate him. So when I make fun of him during this trial, I want you to understand. Well, that's part of my show. This is my shtick. I make fun of people. But at the same time, he's terrible. He's terrible.
Mm-hmm.
He's the worst human I've ever encountered on planet Earth, as far as I'm concerned. This is the worst human I've ever encountered. And we're going to go through cases that are also really bad after this one's over. But this is the worst one I've ever encountered in my life. And quite frankly, I'm going to say this, Ketchup. It didn't get the coverage on national news that it deserved. To be honest, it didn't. Because
You don't think so?
too much other shit was going on at the time. Because at the same time, there was Rittenhouse going on.
Mm-hmm.
And there was, it was right after the George Floyd deal. There was so much shit that went on during this time. This one got overlooked, I would say, by major media in some sense. It wasn't covered on CNN as if they were still a show, just Jay Hipsberger and CNN at this point. I mean, it wasn't covered really by Fox, to be honest with you. It wasn't covered by the major news networks really at all. So no, I mean, they covered bits and pieces of it, but only Law and Crime covered the damn trial, and then a few other people that were covering, like the Law Tubers that were covering it. It might be possible Nick Rekieta might even have covered it. I don't know. I can't remember. I have to check back with my best buddy Nick Rekieta and ask him if he covered it, because me and him, we're buds. We hang. Yeah. Me and Nick are best buds, right?
Well, that's what you think.
No. I sent him a tweet and he responded to it. So I sent him a DM on X and he responded to it. So
You slid into Nick's DMs?
Yeah, I slid into his DMs. I DM'd Nick and he responded.
At the time, what I knew was that someone had radioed that a car had disregarded our barricades to keep the parade route closed off.
And you heard this on the radio, correct?
On police radio, yes.
So did you hear a car or did you hear an SUV?
I don't recall the exact words that were used. It was a vehicle.
Would it be fair to say that you just said that you heard a car over the radio?
I don't recall the exact words.
Would it be fair to say that it is extremely hard to compare a car with an SUV?
Objection, argumentative.
Grounds.
Sustained. Next question.
Would you ever mistake a car in an SUV?
Objection, argumentative.
Grounds.
She may answer.
What the fuck does it matter?
I think I'm pretty good at knowing the difference.
A car is an SUV. An SUV is a
So when you
car.
heard the radio call,
Guys,
were you expecting a car or an SUV?
such an idiot.
I was expecting a vehicle, red in color, to be
A
coming. to that.
vehicle. There
Would
you
it be fair
go.
to say that you, before it didn't state the color of the vehicle that you were expecting?
I think the question begged, Your Honor, as
Objection,
to
grounds.
when she may or may
Grounds.
not.
Mr.
Yeah,
Brooks, I'll
yeah,
never state the
Grounds.
objection.
Grounds.
Question
Grounds.
begged as to when she may or may not have indicated the color of the car, Your Honor.
Grounds.
I'll sustain the objection. Please rephrase. It's sustained as to the form of the question.
At any time during the radio report, was there any report of the color of the vehicle, as you say, in the report that you heard over the radio?
The exact color of the vehicle over the radio, I do not recall hearing. I know that I saw a red SUV coming from White Rock.
Would it be fair to say that you heard the radio call before you saw the vehicle?
Absolutely. I heard it before I saw it.
So would it be fair to say that you couldn't have known what the color of the vehicle would be and what vehicle was being referred to?
There was only one vehicle on the parade route from what I saw.
Were there any radio reports that the vehicle had struck anyone at that time that you heard?
No, I didn't hear anyone say that the vehicle had struck anyone.
Was there any reports at that time over the radio that you heard of a description of who may have been driving the vehicle?
No, I don't recall a description coming out over the radio prior to me seeing the vehicle come across my path.
So would it be fair to say that the radio report was pretty vague?
Objection argumentative.
Grounds.
Sustained.
Were there any reports that you know of, whether by radio or from people who were present in your area that you were, that they may have heard honking from the vehicle that approached?
Objection speculation.
Grounds.
Overruled. The way it was phrased, he asked if she had any information, so she didn't answer.
I don't have any information about honking.
Can you recall about what time you saw the approaching vehicle?
I don't know the exact time, no.
Were you injured in any way by the vehicle?
I was not injured.
Once again, Valor, no. Did this goof think he had a chance? Hi, everyone. Hi, Valor. How are you? No. He does not think he has a chance. However, he had court-appointed attorneys that were helping him out, all right? They wanted him to take a plea deal or they were going to present his case, which was terrible. A terrible case outside of going the soft sit route. I can say this over and over again, but that was his case. The public defenders were not going to do soft sit for him. They wanted him to take a plea deal, which his plea deal was 6 life sentences, nothing else. And obviously he's like, nope, I'll defend myself. We'll make this a shit show and see if I can cause a mistrial. That's the plan, okay? And quite frankly, it's not a bad plan because it's all he had going for him. He had nothing else going for him other than this. All right, so it's not a bad plan. It sucked. It's a sucky plan, but it's his only plan. All right, because a public defender was the only one who was going to defend him at this point, and they were not going to do his soft shit bullshit. So there you go. All right, I'll move on.
So it'd be fair to say that you haven't filed a claim in this matter, correct?
Objection irrelevant.
Grounds.
Overruled. She may answer.
I have not filed a claim for this.
So it would be also fair to state that you are not an injured party in this matter, correct?
Objection asked and answered.
Grounds.
Sustained.
Could you state for the record who subpoenaed you to testify in this matter today?
The state?
And when you say the state, who are you referring to exactly?
The state of Wisconsin?
To the best of your knowledge, being in law enforcement for some time, have you ever had any interaction with the state whatsoever?
Objection
Grounds.
irrelevant. Vague.
Grounds.
Sustained.
Grounds.
Did you physically talk to the state about testifying here this morning?
Objection.
Grounds.
Vague and irrelevant.
Grounds.
You need to ask her if she spoke with the DA's office?
Did she speak to the plaintiff?
Boy.
Sustained. Next question.
How long have you known the plaintiff in this matter?
Objection irrelevant.
Grounds.
Sustained. Next question.
Have you read the complaint in this matter? to your recollection?
I have.
I'll say this one more time for everyone, James. I'm glad Wisconsin does not have the death penalty. I want Darrell Brooks to get SA'd in prison and beat up in prison and have his teeth knocked out in prison over and over and over and over again, as has already happened. Okay? I want this to happen for the next 40 years. I don't want the death penalty. I want his punishment to be prison. All right?
And it's satisfying to know how much he hates jail because of the whining he did during the police interrogation, because he's been in there multiple times already. So
Yes, and no, he has been essayed in prison, allegedly, according to himself, and he did have a tooth knocked out, and he had a black eye, fat lip, which is why he wore a mask in one of his appeal videos with Judge Darrell, because he didn't want them to see that he, well, actually, no, he didn't have a mask on. He just covered his face the entire time with his hands because he didn't want people to see that his tooth got knocked out from one of his latest scuffles. There you go. I'm just adding that in there. I'm not a supporter of the death penalty. I enjoy this. Put this jackass in G-pop and see how it goes. Enjoy that. It's going to be good times. All right. I like punishment. And I like punishment for multiple, 40 years, 50 years, however long he lives in punishment. That's what I want. All right,
well, you can't rehabilitate somebody after something like this.
Oh, he's never, yeah, there's no rehabilitation. So, no, it's punishment at that point. And I want him to, because he still has hell to pay. After this, he still has to go to hell. So, no, I want him to experience a lifetime of punishment. And then he can go to hell with Slofer, because apparently Slofer said on the stream himself that he is going to hell and he's driving the bus down there.
Oh boy.
Well, he said it, not me.
I know. I'm just saying. Oh boy.
Of I believe I've skimmed it over. I haven't read it in its entirety.
Would it be any reason why you didn't read the complaint in its entirety?
Objection irrelevant.
Grounds.
Sustained.
Did you have any idea that you may be called to testify in this matter?
I did see it as a possibility, yes.
So would it be fair to say that if you knew that it was a possibility that you may be called to testify, would it be fair to say that it would be best to acquire all the knowledge that you can acquire before testifying?
Objection argumentative.
Grounds.
Sustained.
Are you aware that all police departments are funded by the state of Wisconsin?
Objection irrelevant.
Grounds.
Sustained.
If you weren't testifying here this morning, would you be on duty?
Yes, I would be.
Is that why you came in uniform?
Yes, it is.
So it'd be fair to say that right now you're on the clock,
Yes, I am.
being paid by whom?
By the city of Waukesha.
Is the city of Waukesha in the state of Wisconsin?
Yes, it is.
And who funds the Waukesha Police Department?
Objection irrelevant.
Grounds.
Sustained.
There you go. Stay and watch.
During your attempt to
You
stop
watch
the vehicle,
just paying
do you
her.
recall the vehicle trying to strike anyone?
I did not see the vehicle deviating in any way. No.
Do you recall it trying to strike anyone?
I think as an answer, Your Honor.
Sustained.
By you saying that you didn't see the vehicle deviate, can you clarify for the record what that means in your opinion?
When I saw the vehicle coming towards my direction, it was driving in a straight line.
So would it be fair to say that that does not clarify what you mean by deviate?
Objection.
It's argumentative. Sustained.
Killing it, Johnny
So it does-
Cochran.
As far as you recall, you didn't see or hear that the vehicle has struck anyone. That'd be fair to say?
As an answer.
If the SUV don't fit, you must have quit.
Oh no.
Hi, Jen Thunder. If the SUV don't fit, you must have quit. Oh, he's killing it over here. He's killing it. Hi, Jenny.
Oh, Jen Thunder and Jenny are here.
It's 6753099. Hi, MQ Moss. How are you? Oh, if the SUV don't fit, you must have quit. He should have tried on the SUV. That was his next move. He should have tried Hey, Paramount, how are you? I'm late. I'm here. Paramount's late. Oh my goodness, we have a little one on its way. A little one.
You knocked up Paramount too?
Is it twins? He made me so mad I had to leave the room to decompress like my potato dog. Oh, don't do that. Trust me. He's getting pounded in prison like paint chips. Trust me. We're all good over here. We're all good.
Your Honor.
Grounds.
Sustained.
Grounds.
Do you know of any cross streets before you attempted to stop
Yes,
the
sir.
vehicle?
Nothing more. No.
We had
My
barricades
passion
up in the
project.
area of White Rock Avenue. I wasn't up there at any point in time, so I couldn't give you the exact location of every barricade.
But you do know that there were pretty much.
This is my passion project, Faves. I'm not here to grift. I do that on. I'll do that on People Watch tonight or on Saturdays. I don't grift on my passion project, which is Darrell Brooks. No, I'm here for me and you, but I'm not here for money.
Barricades throughout the parade route. Would that be fair to say?
Yes, we needed to secure it.
Do you know of any attempts to stop the vehicle before it came to the area that you were in?
Well, I personally observed Officer Butcher attempt to stop the vehicle.
Do you know of any attempts to stop the vehicle before the vehicle approached your area?
Based on the radio traffic I heard, it sounded like officers had attempted at that time, but I didn't see it, so I couldn't say for certain.
So it would be fair to say that you don't recall.
Objection, that's
Grounds.
not fair to say, Your Honor. It's a
Grounds.
misstatement of her testimony.
Grounds.
Sustained. It mischaracterizes the testimony.
Ground. He's got his little tiny pencil pen. They give him the inside of the pen, not a full.
So to the best of your knowledge, Officer Butchering was the first person that you observed attempting to stop the vehicle.
That's correct.
And then yourself,
That is correct.
with no injuries.
Can you clarify, please?
You, Officer Butchering, or you were not injured in your attempt to stop the vehicle.
I believe that's correct.
You believe that was correct?
I don't recall Butcher complaining of any injuries, so I couldn't say for certain.
Were you yourself injured?
I've already answered that.
She's a bitch. She's like, I answered that, dickhead. I've done that. Fuck off.
She's playing his game back at him.
Yep. He's got his inside of the pen insert.
You stated that you skimmed through the complaint for this matter. Would that be fair to say?
Objection, asked and answered. We move on to a new topic, Your Honor.
Grounds.
Sustained. It's been asked and answered.
Ground.
You gave us some unicorn jizz. I mean,
I'm
Jab.
just trying to find out the reason to the complaint. That's all.
Thank you, Jen.
Aw.
There's no question.
Thank you, Jen. I appreciate it. Thank you for the unicorn jizz. Or jazz. Or
Did you hear any incident at Frank Park?
thank you, Jen.
Objection, asked and answered.
So much.
I didn't ask this week.
Overruled. You answer.
I did answer that earlier in my testimony.
You answer again.
Okay.
Please.
I heard that there was a man knife call, is how it came out, potentially in Frame Park.
At any point,
Hey,
did you follow up on the report?
number for 9 months. Thank you, Mel.
I did not.
Much love.
To the best of your knowledge, are you aware of any officer following up on that report?
Thank you, Mel.
The officers that were dispatched to that call, of which I don't recall who they were, would have been in charge of that.
Did you learn any information about a knife being found?
I did not.
To the best of your knowledge, do you recall any domestic dispute coming over the radio?
What point in time?
The evening during the parade, November 21st.
I don't recall specifically the terms domestic being used over the radio in any way. No.
This is powerful ketchup. I bet you they're going to
To the
release
best of your knowledge, do you recall
Yeah.
a vehicle being found on Maple Street?
She should just end
I
the
do recall.
questioning right now.
Did you respond there directly, or do you know?
Dismissed.
Oh, let me take that back. Did you respond there directly?
No, I did not.
Take off those shackles.
Dismissed. No grounds.
His leg shackles.
Was saying on the radio.
Objection vague.
Grounds.
Sustained as to the form of the question.
Grounds.
On the scope of the direct exam. She has information she was involved in that. Mr. Brooks, move on.
Grounds.
And what would you estimate the speed was of the vehicle you attempted to stop?
Objection, asked and answered.
Sustained.
I don't recall asking the speed.
This witness has answered about speed multiple times, but if you wanted to say it again, overruled. You may answer.
I said approximately 30
Yeah,
40
you're
miles.
right. He just wants to beat it
To the best of your knowledge, would
off if he could.
there be any reason why an officer standing right next to you would not estimate it at that speed?
Objection, argumentative.
It's argumentative and it calls for speculation on the part of this witness, so it's sustained.
Do you know of any officers that was in your vicinity that gave a speed estimate of the vehicle you attempted to stop?
Objection irrelevant.
Grounds.
Sustained.
Grounds.
No more further questions.
I think any redirect.
Very briefly, Officer Schneider, on cross-examination, you told Mr. Brooks
All right. Going forward, every time he says grounds, you're going to take a shot. All right. We're going to be around for about 11 minutes.
Oh boy, no way. Not for me.
People are taking 38 shots in like 1 minute and everyone passes away. Oh, it'd be terrible. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Well, I'll be throwing up.
If we're not doing that, it was just funny. Okay. But no, we're not doing that. My God. No, we'll all get alcohol poisoning. Yes, that was just a joke. No, we're not playing that game. Okay, that was just a joke. I don't want to be held responsible for everything Darrell Brooks does in the next however long Darrell Brooks is going to go on. Here we go. Okay, sorry, my bad.
that you saw the driver of the vehicle quite clearly. Do you remember that?
Objection, I do not consent to being called that name, and I would respectfully ask not to be identified with unknown individual.
Your objection is noted. It's overruled.
Go ahead.
I don't want to be
You see
identified
the
as
driver of the red
myself.
SUV in the courtroom here today, Officer Schneider?
Objection, hearsay.
Overruled. She may answer.
I'd ask Mr. Brooks be directed to remove his mask so that Officer Schneider can identify him, please.
Objection, I never heard an answer to the question.
It has not been answered. Mr. Brooks, please remove your mask. Thank you.
Officer Schneider, is the driver of the red SUV that you've just described for this jury present in this courtroom today?
Objection,
Yes.
hearsay.
Can you please point him out by where he's seated and what he's wearing?
He's seated over here at the table wearing a gray suit.
That's the man you saw driving the red SUV as it sped past you?
Yes, it is.
Thank you. I don't have any other questions.
On the issue of identification only, do you have any questions for this witness?
Yes, I do.
Oh, of course he does.
You did state that you saw the driver of the vehicle and the driver had hair, and you stated brown eyes and brown hair, correct?
That is what I said.
You also stated that you can see somewhat what they was wearing by hat,
That's incorrect. I did not say that.
so you were able to see the driver of the vehicle's entire head.
I was able to see hair, which is what I have said previously.
Would it be fair to say that the alleged defendant that you just identified on the record for the court does not have hair?
You had shaved your head. Yes.
Would it be fair to say that you have not seen the alleged defendant shave his head?
This is his.
You took
This
your
is
weave
his
out,
deal.
Darrell.
She did not see him shave his head, so therefore it could have been someone else who shaved his head. Or maybe nobody shaved his head. Oh my God, the level of stupid that Darrell goes through from, well, clearly you can see I don't have long hair. And she says, well, not anymore. You shaved your head. But I didn't shave my head. Do you have proof I shaved my head? Oh, Jesus, shit. You freaking idiot. Oh! And this is what happens when you eat buggy cereal. Because, we'll get to that. We'll get to that in closing. where he eats his buggy cereal.
Oh, you think you talked about that before?
Yeah,
Gross.
he eats his buggy cereal. Oh man, oh man. Hey, back to Darrell.
Relevance.
Grounds.
Overrule. She may answer. Presuming in the act of.
The act of.
I have not witnessed him actively shaving his head.
So would it be fair to say that, to the best of your knowledge, you do not know, in fact, if the alleged defendant shaved his head?
I am looking at the individual who was driving the SUV, and he now has a shaved head.
That doesn't answer the question.
It does. Next question.
Bam.
And you stated eye color, correct?
Yes,
Can you see the alleged defendant's eye color from where you are sitting?
I cannot.
No further questions.
All right, thank you. You may step down.
Dominated.
And this witness be excused, Your Honor?
She may.
Thank you.
Well, we're going to take our lunch break now. I have information that the lunch for the jurors will be up in about 10 minutes. So rather than start a witness just to take a break around that time, we'll take our lunch now. It will be at least an hour, maybe an hour and 15 minutes, but I'd ask the parties to be back in an hour. And then also advise the jury. And
for lunch, all the jurors are going to get Whataburger, just like Rosalind do, because I delivered to her house. Currently, she's eating some Whataburger because that's what I do. I deliver to my friends. I never fail them, even when they fail me. You know, things like when, maybe Megan Fox tells Nick Rekieta that I suck and I'm an idiot. You know? She's pretty terrible, to be honest with you. I don't even like that Megan Fox anymore.
Oh, boo-hoo.
Yeah, I'm kind of giving up on her. You know, her channel's failing.
Oh, right.
A lot of people are leaving her show. You know, a lot of people are heading over to the Just J Hip Nick Rekieta show that we got going on. You know, me and Nick Rekieta, we're good buddies. We hang out a lot. It's kind of our deal. So yeah. Let me see. I'm gonna speed this up to 5.
Kind of your deal.
Yeah, it's our deal. We hang out together.
I really only brought the ones that I was required to turn in
That's
today.
okay. What we'll do is we'll make sure on the next available break, I'll have my clerk count off how many there are. We'll get them reprinted. I think they keep forms in the clerk's office, and then put the date on, and then you can fill them out again, and then we'll hand them back over to the state. Do you intend these subpoenas to be the equivalent of your witness list, or were you going to file something separately?
I was intending for this to be my witness list. I think that would probably be easier.
Any objection from the state?
No, we understand. I think we've been given fair notice, Your Honor.
Okay.
I do have some other challenges on some of these subpoenas, not again that we need to necessarily address right now, but I would like to advise the court and the defendant that he's requested a subpoena for a person identified as Sammy Fleischman. We have learned that Ms. Fleischman has relocated to the state of Texas. Therefore, we will not be able to secure her appearance here at the trial on behalf of Mr. Brooks. If he wishes to make arrangements for transportation for Ms. Fleischman, he may do so himself.
This is going to be a major problem here, Ketchup, because Fleischman has moved to Texas. So, how could Darrell Brooks arrange travel?
Who the hell is that?
Well, she was the director of the parade at the time, is my understanding. Was not at the parade, is my also understanding, and has since relocated to Texas. But apparently, Darrell Brooks wants her as a witness. But how can he secure her to come back to Wisconsin from Texas? Well, let's just get to it, damn
Can't
it.
they just zoom her in?
Nope.
Ms. Fleischman, it is my understanding, was the woman who organized the parade, or was one of the people that organized the parade, but that's how she's identified in the reports, and therefore her relevance may or may not be an issue as well.
All right, did you hear the state advisor of that?
Yeah, I wouldn't even begin to try to know how I can do something like that from a jail cell. I'm pretty much broke.
Well, you're advised, though, if she's out of state, there's other procedures would have to be followed. And
with you.
the state is not obligated to make those arrangements since it's an out-of-state witness at this point, okay? Did you hear me say that?
I follow.
All right, thank you. Anyone else in the subpoena list?
I mean, there's others that we have objections to, but I don't know if you want to address that right now, Your Honor.
Well, I'd like to have you put them on the record so that Mr. Brooks knows, and if he wants to respond now, that's fine. Otherwise, we can take it up a little bit later.
The other two would be Erica Patterson and Detective Steve Guth, seeing as they have already testified and were subject to cross-examination. We would request an offer of proof as to what relevant testimony, if any, they may offer. And then there was one of the parents of.
You're welcome, Ms. Barnes. I do this because it was something that was important to me, and that's why I'm doing it. Thank you, Liz Barnes. I appreciate
Hey,
it.
Liz.
Thank you, Liz. I appreciate it. But no, I do this as more of my passion project because it was important to me.
Be clear. They are, besides Ms. Patterson and Detective Guth, I mean, as far as with them, I think it would be relevant because we have paperwork that was filed by the district attorney about there being no factual basis nor no domestic violence incident on November 20th, which they testified to. I think that that's perjury. So that should be.
Well, you're giving me an argument, I guess, on the relevance of their testimony, sir. But as I recall the testimony, you were the one asking the questions about the 20th. The state dismissed that charge. I granted that request to dismiss it. There's nothing that you are bringing to my attention that I can tell would be perjury. But I don't know if what you're trying to tell me is you'd like to question them about their credibility because that charge. Explain to me a little bit further.
It would be a lot to do with credibility and also a few questions that I believe would still be relevant to even the events of the 21st. There's still some relevant things that I feel should be answered. That I feel that the jury deserves to know.
I'm going to give him some leeway. He's a pro se defendant. He has a right to call witnesses. These are two witnesses that testified. He did have the opportunity to cross-examine them, but I think it's reasonable for him to want to question them further. And I'll keep them on your witness list and instruct the state to assist as they have already offered. What about this Kathleen Urell? I know she's on their potential witness list that was filed.
To correct, I apologize for.
All right. I got to pause right here. Kathleen Urell. This one's effing huge. They're going to allow her to testify as a witness that Darrell Brooks calls. This is a mic drop moment. Not right this second, because they're going to allow her to be on his witness list. Kathleen Urell had 4 children in the parade. All 4 of her children were hit by Darrell Brooks. And this jackass that's why she was on the prosecutor's list. All right, to be called as a witness, and they chose not to because they didn't need her. All right, they didn't want to put her through the trauma after her 4 children all were injured in this. I'm going to call it an attack. All right, but he's like, oh, they didn't call her. Must be a bad witness. I'll call her. Good job, jackass. We'll see how this goes. He's going to actually examine her, all right? And in cross-examination, Witchow is going to destroy him beyond belief. And this woman is so powerful and so strong, the way she stands up to Darrell Brooks. It's amazing, all right? So I want to point that out. This is actually a very important part of this case when this happens, because she really does not want her to be on the stand because of her pain. But Darrell Brooks, he can't resist it because he's a jackass and an idiot. Here we go. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. I just wanted to bring up
He's a freaking sociopath. He doesn't feel anything except for his own personal garbage.
Exactly. So I don't mean to mansplain. I hope you don't think that's what I'm doing. But if you haven't watched the trial, Kathleen Urell, she went through some of the most horrific stuff you could ever imagine. And this jackass subpoenas her as a witness. I have to point that out. I can't. If you haven't seen the trial, I have to point that out. It's terrible. This terrible.
Parade thing actually happened just under a year from when Saturn got hit by a car in front of our house after
Oh,
school.
God. Oh, that's
Yeah.
terrible. That's terrible.
And she was knocked unconscious. And we got really lucky because the paramedics were actually en route. We lived 2 blocks from the fire station, and the paramedics were actually en route to go to someone else and stopped because she was a kid and took her to the hospital. But she was black and blue from head to toe. She was fractured her knee. She was on crutches for 6 weeks. Like,
And there's a lot of talk about
road rash. It was horrible. So this was very like triggering, and I felt so bad for all these parents.
But yeah, no, I know Star always accuses me of mansplaining, but this is a trial I've watched many, many, many times over. And I just want to hit the important parts of this Kathleen Darrell, who the prosecutors really want to keep her off the stand to protect her from having to relive this. But Darrell Brooks won't let it go because he's an asshole. All right, we'll continue on.
Interrupting, but I did misspeak. She was at the parade, but she cannot testify to anyone being struck or injured by the SUV other than her own children that she learned after the fact. And she cannot identify the driver.
All right, Mr. Brooks.
There's still relevancy there. She was at the parade, and as we just heard right now for the record, that she would be directly affected by it, by her family being victims in the matter. Also, she gave statements and she filed a report. I feel like her testimony would be relevant to the matter.
All right, I'll keep her on the list as well. Anyone else on the list of subpoenas?
No, Your Honor, we'll just wait to receive the corrected subpoenas and then we will endeavor to have them served.
All right, thank you.
Just one thing real quick, Your Honor.
Okay.
And if I'm misspeaking right here, feel free to correct me. You said something to the effect about getting more paperwork in during the lunch hour. What was that referring to?
I believe it was referring to a witness list.
I'll be right back, Ketchup. I know where this is going, so we're good.
Subpoenas,
Okay.
Witnesses who are identified to be reflective of your witness list without filing an independent witness list.
Well, I missed this subpoena. It's only one, but I would have to change it because it was filled out in the same way as the other one. My mistake for missing it. I got a lot of paper.
What's the name on it?
Catrice Babayas. I don't know if it's spelled.
All right,
I don't want to butcher it.
That's okay. Hand it to the bailiff, and then I'll take a look at it.
It's filled out in the correct, the incorrect, just like the other one. So I would have to essentially change it. But I just wanted that for the record that was lurking in my paperwork.
That's okay. Thank you for providing that. The last name is Babiasz.
Yes, we're familiar with that witness. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, we'll add that to the list. State still have the originals that I handed over to you?
I do.
All right, why don't we give all of those back to Mr. Brooks so that he has those, including the one in my hand. We'll make sure he gets new forms. And then if you could just make sure you provide those at the end of the day today, or by the end of the day.
But I don't know if I'll be able to fill all those out on a break.
If need be, I'll let you sit here at the end of the day until you get them filled out, so to make sure the state gets them right away. Okay?
I can try to knock out as many as I can during the breaks to make it easier.
We'll
But
give you time.
I'm not sure that,
We'll give you time. Don't worry about it. All right, anything else from the state?
No, thank you.
Mr. Brooks, anything else from you?
yes. At this point, I'm probably beating the dead horse, but I just have to stay for the record anyway. I would like to direct your honor to, I believe it's Milo versus United States, 505 F2B 1026. Are you familiar with that, Your Honor?
Not off the top of my head, but I can pull it up.
And also Higgins versus Levine, 415 US 533. And those cases are being brought up because of the continuing asking of me about the jurisdiction that I've been challenging. I believe they're very, very relevant to this matter.
Could I ask Mr. Brooks to repeat those numbers again?
For both?
Yes, please.
For Milo, I believe it is, or it might be Milo, but Milo.
M-I-L-O?
Milo?
Is it MILO, the spelling?
MELO.
Oh, I had it right the first time. Okay.
505 F2D 1026. And Higgins versus Levine 415 US 533.
Anything specific you want to draw my attention to?
Well, there's cases that challenge the jurisdiction, which I've been doing, challenging the jurisdiction. Milo versus United States states once jurisdiction is challenged, the court cannot proceed when it is clearly appears that the court lacks jurisdiction. The court has no authority to reach merits, but rather should dismiss the action.
For the record, Mr. Brooks, the Higgins versus Levine is 415 US 528. Perhaps you're drawing my attention to page 533, but the site for the case is 415 US 528.
That could be so. I apologize if I'm stating it wrong.
What about the other?
I believe it's, well, the information I have is 533. That states the law requires proof of jurisdiction to appear on the record of the administrative agency in all administrative proceedings. We have yet to prove the jurisdiction. It has yet to be proven. I filed a motion. I've stated on the record numerous times. I have yet to get an answer.
And you're specifically referring to the documents you filed on October 3rd.
I've been challenging jurisdiction since the beginning of trial, probably as far back as when I became a pro part defendant myself. Also, you can look at U.S. versus Lopez. You can look at, I think that's from, it may be from 1995.
Do you have a citation?
Just really quick.
Very powerful stuff here by Darrell Brooks, challenging the jurisdiction again. I believe he said, I'm probably beating a dead horse. You've already run over, 70 people in a parade. Do we have to beat a dead horse here too, Darrell? But, well, you do you.
I may have to find it in my paperwork for the Lopez.
All right, well, you locate that. When you find it, let me know outside the presence of the jury. I'll take your request under advisement. I'll take a look at these cases. I don't believe they're going to change my previous ruling that the issues that you have raised are without merit, as previously ruled on. But I'll take a look, and if I feel I need to address it further, I'll give you an opportunity to argue.
I believe it should be addressed. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Then with that, we are still going to continue, Mr. Brooks, and we'll bring the jury out. I presume the state has the next witness available.
Yes.
All right, Madam Clerk.
I don't remember what witness this is here. I think we're going to get into some eyewitnesses here. We got past the officers, and I think we're actually going to get into a few eyewitnesses here. So we'll see where this goes. I'm pretty sure Darrell's going to have a pretty powerful redirects here and a lot of grounds.
Okay.
For the 93 people that are here, please hit the like if you enjoy my content. I appreciate it. Do hit the like. We are running through this case. I appreciate all of you being here. We're just watching.
Did you say you thought Lopez was from 1995?
I believe that's the one that he's referring to.
If it's the same case, it's 514 US 549 for the state.
514, 549?
514 US 549 in 1995.
Thank you.
Well, better, Jen. Better.
All rise.
We're going to start a new thing. There'll be a super chat for every time Darrell says grounds. No, wait.
Thank you, everyone. Please be seated.
That happens.
Statement
Can I
called
get
to
a
this witness.
raise?
Thank you. And the state calls Battalion Chief Jim Hawkinson.
Sir, please make your way to the witness stand. When you get there, please remain standing and raise your right hand. My clerk, Teresa, will swear you in. You solemnly swear that the testimony you're about to give shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Thank you, sir. Please have a seat. When you are seated, please state your first and last names for the record and spell each.
Jim Hawkinson, JimHaakenson.
Thank you. Go ahead, your witness.
Thank you. How are you employed?
I'm employed as a battalion chief shift commander for the city of Waukesha Fire Department.
How long have you held that position?
I've been a battalion chief for 6 years,
How long in total have you worked for the Waukesha Fire Department?
22 years.
Did you have any other type of fire or emergency work before you worked for WFD?
I did. I worked for the city of Pewaukee. I believe I started in 1996.
What kind of things are you responsible for as a battalion chief?
As a battalion chief, I manage the day-to-day operations of an entire shift of firefighters, lieutenants, company officers, those kinds of things.
Could you describe for us in general terms how the Waukesha Fire Department is organized?
Yes, the fire department is organized into 3 separate shifts. These shifts are divided into 5 stations. The stations are strategically located throughout the city to provide response to any area of the city in a very timely fashion. Minimum staffing, meaning the minimum number of people on duty every day, is 26 personnel.
Which of the 5 stations is closest to the downtown Waukesha area?
That would be Station 1.
Okay. Can you describe for us the resources that are available at each of the 5 stations?
There are 5 ambulances and either 3 engines and 2 ladder trucks. So at each station, there is a heavy piece of apparatus, an engine or a truck, and an ambulance.
Were you on duty working as a battalion chief on Sunday, November 21st of 2021?
I was.
Were you aware that the Waukesha Christmas Parade was going to be taking place that day?
I was.
In your capacity as a battalion chief for the fire department, were you aware of any preparations that had been underway with your department, knowing that that event was going on?
Yes, we had a unit that participated in the parade. We also received an incident action plan from the police department relative to the parade operations.
Your Honor, Exhibit 1 is a map that's previously been admitted and published. I asked to publish that again for everybody.
Permission granted.
Mr. Hawkinson, if you direct your attention to the screen in front of you, this is Exhibit 1. Do you recognize this exhibit?
I do.
Are you able to point out for us on this map where Station 1 would be, or is it not on the map?
It is not marked on the map. However, it is at the intersection of Fuller Street and St. Paul Avenue.
Could you, it's a touch screen in front of you, could you just draw a little X where the map, where Station 1 would be if the map were a little bigger?
It would be right there.
Oh, I see. Okay. And you've used a yellow arrow to designate that.
So it appears.
Gotcha.
Ketchup, by the way, I'm rolling through this. If you have things to do, you don't have to stay. I'm rolling through this today, though.
Oh, I'm good. Go ahead.
Okay. I just want to make sure you know that I am rolling through day 3 because day 4 is amazing. So I'm going to roll through day 3.
Okay.
Were you at Station 1 that day?
I was.
Okay. At what point did your department first respond to a parade-related call for service on the afternoon of November 21st?
We received an alert at approximately 16:39. That's 4:39 p.m.
What was the nature of that alert?
Initially, it was an unknown problem, but given radio traffic that we had heard, we assumed it to be a vehicle versus pedestrian.
Okay. And what did your department resources do in response to getting that alert?
Everyone immediately assembled and began the response that was dispatched.
Everyone from?
Station 1 at that time.
Okay. And what happened next?
En route, we began to hear additional radio traffic to numerous reports of other people being struck. At that point, the dispatcher asked if I would like to upgrade the alarm, which I did, bringing all 5 stations immediately to the area.
Okay. And let me back up for a minute. Before getting a call about pedestrian vehicle, did your department respond to any other calls for service within the minutes before that call?
Not that I recall. We prepared to respond based on radio traffic we had heard referencing a call in Frame Park.
Okay, and what was the nature of that call in Frame Park?
On the police dispatch, it sounded as though there was some sort of incident with a man and a knife.
Okay. And what did your department do in response to receiving that dispatch?
We began to move towards the apparatus because we knew that Station 1 would be responding to that.
And did anybody from your department get to that call in time?
No, we were never dispatched to it. By the time we got out to the apparatus bay and to the rigs, we could start hearing the radio traffic regarding the vehicles and the pedestrians, and that was occurring on Main Street downtown.
Okay. Now we'll fast forward again to the point where we left off, where you said you had upgraded the call to all 5 stations, right?
That's correct.
What happened next?
We began our response. Getting to the scene was a bit difficult due to the large crowd of personnel fleeing downtown. Our response route took us right up Barsoda Main Street, and we turned right on the main, and that's when we arrived.
At some point, did you or your department become aware that it was going to require more than just your department's resources to respond to this?
Absolutely. As we began to hear more and more reports coming in from officers on scene, we began to realize the scope of this was exceeding our response capabilities. And at that time, I upgraded the alarm to a Mavis box alarm for life safety.
Can you explain for the jury what a Mavis box alarm is?
Right. Mavis is a system called the Mutual Aid Box Alarm System. And in this system, it It is structured so that a pre-designated type and amount of resources come at each level. So for example, this box alarm brought an additional 4 ambulances, an engine, a squad, and 3 chiefs, in addition to all the other resources that were coming.
And is that where the scope of the response stopped?
Absolutely not. As we got on scene and began to triage patients, determining their level of acuity, and certainly over the almost half mile of the parade route where we found them, we realized quickly that this was going to require additional resources, and we upgraded to the second alarm level. I believe it was 4:52 in the afternoon.
Okay. And what resources came with that second box level?
That would be another 4 ambulances, another 3 chiefs, and another fire engine.
Do you recall what municipalities or other partners that you work with were part of that response?
I would do them a disservice and leave them out for sure. There was a total of 15 municipalities that responded, I believe 23 units in totality.
The Waukesha Christmas Parade, that's an annual event, is that right?
That's correct.
And have you been the shift commander or battalion chief on duty for that event before 2021?
Yes.
Overruled. He may answer. I believe he answered yes. His answer may stand. Just as a reminder, if there's an objection, wait till I rule. Thank you.
Based on your experience in that position, in terms of public attendance, so the number of people attending the event, where does the annual Waukesha Christmas Parade rank on the large public events that are held downtown each year?
It certainly is one of the largest attended, if not the largest. 4th of July is also very well attended as far as parades go.
Your department and the partners that responded in response to your box alarm procedure, you didn't transport every single victim or person who was struck in the parade incident, is that right?
Objection irrelevant.
Overruled.
That is correct. We did not transport every person. We transported a total of 24 patients.
Do you know how any other people were transported away from the scene?
I believe
Overruled. He may answer.
there were approximately 49 additional patients transported.
What time did your last ambulance leave the downtown area?
The last patient was transported by ambulance from the scene at approximately 17:35, 5:35 p.m.
I believe that's all the questions I have for this witness.
All right. Do you have any cross-exam?
I do.
Yes, he
Did
does.
you ever receive, well, first of all, good afternoon, Chief.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Did you ever receive any additional information about the man with a knife in Frame Park?
Other than the radio report or the traffic on the radio?
Yeah, other than that.
I did not.
To the best of your knowledge, do you recall that ever being taken care of?
I have no, oh, I'm sorry, go ahead.
As far as, do you know if there were any law enforcement that responded to that radio report?
I am unaware of that. I don't have any knowledge of that.
Do you recall, make sure I get the language of this correct.
To clear things up, so we don't have to do this in the future, Nick had claimed that he was knifed, all right, a week prior, all right, and he told the officers that Darrell Brooks had attacked Erica Patterson, all right, and he said, I was just knifed a week prior, and you really need to go look into this guy. He never said that Darrell Brooks was knifing him. He was talking about his own situation. All right. So I just want to point that out going forward so you know where the knife comes in. There's no knife that actually took place. It was taken the wrong way. Okay. I just want to point that out so we don't have to redirect it again.
Do you recall making a report with Officer Wagner?
I do not.
I could be looking at the wrong thing prepared by my. To the best of your knowledge, is Dan Rulo a firefighter on Ambulance 51?
Dan Rulo is a member of the department. I do not recall if he was working that day or if he was assigned to Ambulance 51 that day.
Do you recall being notified? And I know it's kind of the same question, but it's phrased different in what I'm reading, so I just want to clarify. Were you notified of a possible stabbing?
Again, the radio traffic I received was an incident possibly involving a knife.
Killer, Darrell. You're nailing it here.
Mm-hmm. This guy's
Could you
great at the
clarify what,
questions.
hot washies
I know.
A hot wash is a term used to discuss events immediately after they happen. It's typically done after incidents of significance to gather as much information as possible immediately after and to see how everybody's doing.
I envision a hard-hitting question coming.
Did you respond to the
You can see why he
parade
didn't
route
need a
yourself?
lawyer.
I responded to the incident on the parade route. That is correct.
Him and Fleabag are lawyers together.
Right.
when you arrived to the scene? Was there still any immediate danger that you recall?
It was difficult to gauge if there was any immediate danger. Radio traffic on the police side indicated that there had been shots fired, and certainly we had a large number of people fleeing. So that would be a tough question to answer.
Did you receive any information about the shots fired, who they may have been fired by?
I did not.
Did you receive any information that someone may have been injured by the shots that were fired?
I did not receive any information regarding that.
They were trying to kill you, Darrell. They were trying to kill you.
Do you recall who were the first arriving units to the scene?
The first arriving units to the scene were myself, Engine 1, and Ambulance 51.
So would it be fair to say that you would be B10?
That is correct.
And do you recall where you were positioned at when you arrived?
Yes, we turned right onto Main Street from Barstow, and we ended up probably 50 to 100 feet from that intersection, and I would say southwest of that intersection on Main Street.
Do you recall any law enforcement attempting to clear the transportation routes?
At one point, I spoke with Sergeant Tokarski and asked him if he could assist me in opening up a route to get to the casualty collection point that we established.
Now, at some point in time, I am going to share other videos that are involved with the Waukesha Parade attack. Of course, I will do that because there are news footage and things like that. I'm just leaving the transcript running while I talk a little bit. But no, there are quite a ton of videos that I will share with you fine folks. But I want to get through day 3 so we can get to day 4. Day 4 is, well, that's when things really take off.
The incident that you were responding to?
That is correct. I do not believe it was related.
Do you recall about what time you finally left the area?
I believe we cleared the scene about 6:40, 6:45 p.m.
Do you recall if it was already nightfall by that time that you responded?
Just to clarify, are you asking when we responded or when we left?
Roughly around the time you responded. Do you recall it being nighttime, dusk?
It was not dark outside yet. It was probably close to dusk. I mean, there was still light in the sky.
Definitely nighttime when you left the scene.
That is correct.
Did you receive any information about why you needed to respond so quickly to the scene?
I'm gonna have to ask you to clarify that. We were dispatched by our dispatcher to respond to an incident, and in my line of work, that usually means you respond very quickly.
No information was given why you needed to respond so quickly?
Our system is set up so that our calls are triaged and our response levels are triaged accordingly.
Yes.
And in this case, this would have been a priority 1 response or an immediate response with lights and sirens.
So it's really just get the call and go.
That is correct.
So to your knowledge, you didn't yet have information about why you needed to respond, but you know it was something that needed to be responded to quickly.
That is correct. We were initially dispatched to an unknown incident, and then it was clarified en route, as I mentioned, when the alarm was upgraded, that it was a motor vehicle versus pedestrian incident.
Motor vehicle versus pedestrian incident.
Yeah.
Have you ever responded to any calls like that before?
Yes, sir.
You mentioned something about a accident plan, or if I'm wrong, you can correct me, but was that what I heard? Accident plan?
Incident action plan.
Incident. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
What does that entail?
It's a plan that's put together usually prior to or during an event that describes how resources are going to be deployed to manage or handle the event.
So it's sort of like just having something in place in case of.
It goes a step further than that. It's a plan that's in place or implemented, for example, in this case, to control access to the downtown area, to identify who is responsible for what tasks, such as clearing vehicles or establishing parade route integrity, those kinds of things.
I don't know about you, Ketchup, but I think at this point in time, from what I've seen, shouldn't we just let Darrell Brooks go? I mean,
clearly he's innocent.
Based on the questioning here, I mean, I'm sitting and I'm going, well, I mean, they already have a task force in place to, handle all injuries in case something like this happens. This is really on everyone else, not on, Darrell Brooks. They had things in place to handle this. I mean, seriously. What is Darrell Brooks responsible for their lack of responding time? I mean, seriously.
I mean, he was beeping his horn.
Yeah, he beeped his horn. For God's sakes, he beeped his horn. He's innocent, I tell you. He's in it. Let him go. Free. Hashtag free Darrell Brooks. Free. No, Jesus Christ.
Jesus.
This guy sucks worse than Chris Watts. This guy sucks worse than Chris Watts. I might share his video too of when they came and questioned him. Did you see that one of Chris Watts?
No, probably not.
When they were at his house, the day he ran back to his house after disposing of his wife and his children's bodies. Yeah. Well, we might get to that one too, but right now we're going to continue on day 3. Here we go.
Outside of the parade incident, to your knowledge, was there any more needed responses to any other incidents that may have been in the area?
While we were on scene at the parade, I believe that we received 2 other calls for service in the city.
To your knowledge, do you recall if they were directly related?
I do not.
Actually, I just want to point this out. Thank you for pointing that out, JD. That was a little wink to Darrell Brooks. He asked for time served, and she gave him 1 year off of his life sentence, which was a little wink to Darrell Brooks. It's just like, I should get credit for time served. And she's like, okay, yeah, you can. For sentence 1, I'm going to give you time served on your life sentence. It was funny because I actually asked at the time Legal Vices about that. And Legal Vices sent me a message. He's like, that was a little Judge Darrell wink to Darrell Brooks. Like, yeah, I got you, bud. Here's your time served, jackass. All right. Yeah, because it's going to go on your life sentence. Here you go, dickhead. So, no, that was amazing. But no, actually, I'm glad you brought that up because I asked Legal Vices, I'm like, why would he ask for time served? And he explained it. And then he's like, also on top of that, it's a little wink from Judge Darrell over to Darrell Brooks. Like, here you go. I'm going to give you credit on that one. It was adorable. Here we go.
No further questions.
Thank you. Any redirect?
Very briefly. On cross-examination, there was reference made to a casualty collection point. Can you describe what that is?
So a casualty collection point is something that's established when there's a mass casualty incident or a large number of casualties or people injured. The goal of it is to get people to a centralized point where they can receive treatment and triage or determining the severity of their injuries so that they can be transported directly from that area. It is the most efficient way to handle a mass casualty.
That's not something that you would set up in a routine pedestrian versus motor vehicle incident. Is that correct?
Overruled. He may answer.
That is not something that we would normally set up in a pedestrian versus motor vehicle accident.
Can we put exhibit 1 back up on the screen, please?
Go ahead.
Hi, Calvin.
Hey,
Could
Calvin.
you circle for us on the screen in front of you where the casualty collection point was set up here?
Overruled, he may answer.
It's not relevant where the casualty.
That is supposed to be the intersection of Clinton and Main.
And from there, where were the injured people transported to?
From that point, they were taken to 5 area hospitals.
Okay, so not just Waukesha Memorial.
That is correct.
Waukesha Memorial is just up the hill off the side of this map, is that right?
That is correct.
Okay. What other hospitals, if you recall?
Aurora Summit.
She has to keep the record straight. She doesn't want an appeal, Joe. All right. So she is going to give him as much leeway as possible to avoid any appeal possible. That's why she's doing what she's doing. Okay. So that if you have any questions, I think she goes too far to protect the record, but she's protecting her record so there's no chance of an appeal. That's why. Okay. There you go. Hey, twaddle bum dang, late by 3 hours. Right? No, you're fine. You're right in time. You're right where you're supposed to be, but no. She's protecting the record and letting him get away with quite a bit, to be honest with you. But, you know, she wants to make sure there's no way in hell there's going to be an appeal that's allowed on this case. Here we go.
Frederick Menominee Falls Children's Hospital and Frederick Hospital.
And aside from ambulances involved with your department and the other responding agencies, do you know how else victims were transported from the scene?
Objection. Hearsay.
Overruled, he may answer.
It's not hearsay.
Numerous patients were transported up by law enforcement, bystanders in the parade, and family members.
On cross-examination, in reference to this being a motor vehicle versus pedestrian incident, you were asked whether you'd ever responded to a call like that before, and you said, yes, sir. You remember that testimony?
Yes.
So I'd ask a clarifying question. Have you ever been involved in or directed a response to a motor vehicle versus pedestrian incident of this magnitude before in your career?
Objection. Hearsay.
Overruled.
Hearsay?
That's all I have. Thank you.
All right, thank you. You may step down.
God, he's an idiot.
I think we're going to go to lunch now, I think.
Your Honor, may I clarify? I don't believe this witness is on the defendant's witness list. I'd ask that he be excused from his subpoena.
He may.
Thank you.
Your next witness.
Say we call Nicole White.
Oh, Nicole White's coming up. Here we go. We got Nicole White. Here we go. You're welcome, Joe. I will answer any questions that come across. Of course, I'm very knowledgeable in this case. I've watched the entire thing 8 million
Good
times.
afternoon, Ms. White. If you would please make your way to the witness stand. It is on my right, all the way to the back or front of the courtroom, as the case may be. And if you would, when you get there, come up a riser, raise your right hand, and my clerk Teresa will swear you in.
Do you solemnly swear that the testimony you're about to give shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do. Thank you, ma'am. Please have a seat. First thing I will ask you to do is to state your first and last names for the record and spell each.
Nicole White, NICOLEWHITE.
Thank you. Go ahead, your witness.
Thank you. Ma'am, I'm going to direct your attention to November 21st of last year. Were you at the City Waukesha Parade?
I was.
And were you a participant or were you a spectator?
I was walking with the Remax group.
Okay. So did Remax have a float in the parade?
Yeah, there was a van.
Okay. Was there anything unusual about the van?
It had like a fire projector off the back of the top of the van with like a basket.
How did it come about that you were walking with the Remax group?
My friend's mom was with the Remax group and had asked us to join and walk with them.
Approximately how many people were walking with you that day?
I would have to.
I'm speeding up this one just a little bit. I want to go through just a few of these witnesses. We know what happens. So I just want to kind of blow through these witnesses. But when we get to like Darrell Brooks Cross, if he's a jackass, we'll slow it down just a little bit. But no, these are fine witnesses, just stating what they saw.
I guess it's maybe like 12.
Were a lot of those people you had known from your friends, your relationship with your friends?
Yeah, probably half of them.
And what was the general, do you remember the weather that day? It was in November, it was mean cold?
Yeah, it was gray. Sweatshirt and jeans weather.
Did you watch the parade before?
No, ma'am.
Okay. Had you ever been a spectator at the City Waukesha Parade?
No.
So I'm going to show you a clip, and it's kind of at the beginning of the parade. It's exhibit 142. I'm going to have it displayed on the screen in front of you, and I'm just going to ask you, we'll play a couple seconds of that if it's okay, and just let me know when it's displayed on your screen. Is it before you now?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm just going to play it for a couple seconds, okay? Okay. Do you recognize that video clip?
I've never seen this before, no.
Does that show, though, however, the van that was in front of you that you were marching with on the parade on November 21st of last year?
Yes.
Let me play a couple more seconds and you can tell me if you see yourself behind the van, all right?
Yeah.
Does this accurately reflect what you recall of this section of the parade, which it looks like it's at the beginning of the parade in terms of who you were with and what the float looked like?
Yes.
Okay. I'd ask that the court admit this into evidence and display it, publish it to the jury.
Objection. Witness just stated she doesn't recall the clip.
The witness has answered questions that establish the foundation for this. And based on that, the court is going to receive Exhibit 142 and permission to publish is granted.
So wait one moment. I'm just going to have it play through so the jury can see it, okay? Thank you. Can you pause it for a moment? Do you see yourself in this this section that's been paused?
Yes.
There's a touch screen. The screen in front of you actually will react to your finger. Can you circle where you are in this frame? Okay. And if we can clear that off, I just wanted to let the jury know kind of who they were looking at. If we can play it the rest of the way, it was paused at 21 seconds. It's a total clip of 33 seconds. Thank you. Did you have a formation or exactly what was the purpose of the people walking behind the van?
There were other people that were passing out candy along the way at certain points. I was mainly just taking pictures as we went.
Okay. And was that part of your duty is to kind of take pictures of the whole environment, what was around you, and kind of your perspective from walking in the parade?
Yeah, part of one of my friends from the group, her younger son was in the basket of the Remax van, so I was taking pictures of him and the other younger boy.
Did there come a time when you, in the parade route, that you started hearing something unusual going on behind you?
Mm-hmm.
Did you ever hear anything that caused you to look back?
No.
So what do you remember about, at some point, were you struck?
Yeah, that's the first point that I knew that anything was happening was when I was hit. There wasn't any commotion or noise until right at that moment.
Okay. So can you tell the jury what you recall of that moment?
I just remember being struck by the vehicle from behind on my back, and then I fell to my knees and kind of rolled under the vehicle. And when after it happened, I guess I didn't really know. I thought that somebody would have stopped after that point. And when I looked up, I just remember the vehicle continued.
Do you recall anything about the vehicle, like a vehicle description, what color it was?
It was a red SUV.
And when you said that the vehicle, you thought it would have stopped, did you see the vehicle stop?
No.
Did you see any brake lights on the vehicle?
Not that I can recall.
The objection is noted. It's overruled. Will you restate your answer, please?
No.
And I should have maybe clarified, did you see any brake lights activated after when you looked up from being hit?
No.
Now, where were you in relationship to the float when the car struck you? Were you immediately behind the float? Do you recall?
I was probably a couple of yards back from the float. I was behind the Remax van, yes.
So would it be fair to say that you were more in the middle of the road versus on the left or the right side of the road?
Yes.
And when you looked up after being struck, did you see the path that the car took, the SUV?
It veered to the left side of the van that was in front of me.
And then did you see where it went after that?
It just continued, but I couldn't, the van, I couldn't see anything on that, no.
As you saw the car after it struck you, so what you're saying, I just want to make sure I got this right, is prior to the vehicle striking you, you never looked back before it struck you?
Correct.
So you didn't know what hit you at the time that you were struck?
Correct.
And when it went past you, how fast was it going? I'm not really talking about how many miles per hour, but was it at a slow speed, a medium speed? How would you describe it for the jury?
Hearsay.
Overruled.
Oh my God.
I mean, I would guess probably maybe 20 miles an hour.
He ran over this woman. He's going to cross-examine this woman. My God. You ran her over, you piece of shit. And then he's going to have the audacity to cross-examine her. Not only that, but Kathleen Darrell, who had 4 children that he ran over. All 4 of her children were run over he's going to call her as a witness. That is the piece of shit we're dealing with. That is Darrell Brooks, okay? I want to make that clear. This will come up, I believe, on day 11. We're only on day 3, but we'll get there. We'll get there, folks. We're going to put you through it. We'll get there.
And I'm assuming that you drive a car daily?
Yes, ma'am.
And you've been driving for 10 years, more than 10 years?
More than 10 years.
Okay, thank you. Did you ever hear a horn coming from the car prior to you being struck?
No.
Did you hear a horn coming from the car, a horn noise coming from the car after you were struck?
No.
I'm going to show you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 15. I'll again be on the screen. And would you generally characterize this, and it can be displayed, it's already been admitted into evidence?
Yes, permission to publish. Once again, granted.
Generally speaking, do you recognize this as a parade route? If you look in the upper right part of the screen, there's like a purple line that kind of goes down White Rock Avenue, takes a right, and it goes down Main Street. Does that look familiar?
Yes.
And that would be the route of the parade that day?
Yes.
And direct your attention to approximately shortly after Main and Barstow. There's a star, a yellow star, and then if you connect that line to the yellow star, it says your name and Remax Services. Do you see that?
Yes.
Would it help if we zoomed in, or you can see it from there?
I can see it.
Okay. Why don't we zoom in a little bit so maybe the jury can see it? I don't know how familiar you are with Waukesha, but the roads are kind of a little crazy. And would that accurately reflect where you were struck?
Yes.
Thank you. After you were struck, what did you observe of the parade route?
I mean, it was very chaotic. There was people at that point that began like running and screaming to either help others or flee from the area. There was like a group that like came to me and like helped me over to like the side of the road.
Were you able to walk?
No, my knee was injured. So
what did you do what happened after you got to the side of the road?
Initially, the people that came to me helped me sit in a chair on the side of the road, and then eventually, moments later, they moved us into the building that was right there, which was the Smart Asset Realty.
And that's also in the area, I think it's reflected on Exhibit 15, that would be in the area of where you were struck?
That's correct, yes.
What did you do once you got into the Smart Asset Realty building?
I mean, there was several other people that were in there as well. And I sat there and waited. There was a nurse or someone that had like some medical experience that kind of like looked at me, and then I waited until later on when there was a police officer that came back and escorted me to the hospital.
So the police officer transported you to the hospital?
Correct.
Is that Waukesha Memorial Hospital?
Correct.
Okay. I'm going to show you what's been marked as Exhibit 20. And I'm going to ask you, it'll just be in front of you initially. I'm going to show you a couple seconds of that and ask you if that's, if you recognize what's contained in that video. It is a 3-second video, so I'll actually show the whole thing to you before we ask that it be admitted and published. So why don't you take a moment to view that? Is it on the screen in front of you?
Yes.
Did you recognize that video?
No, I had not seen that before.
Do you recognize what took place in that video?
Yes.
Can you describe to the jury what you just saw?
Objection, hearsay.
It's not hearsay, it's what you just saw.
What a fucking asshole.
It was a video of the events that took place that day where I was struck by the vehicle.
You ran over, you dick.
I ask the court to admit this exhibit into evidence and also to allow the state to publish it. It'd be Exhibit 20.
Mr. Brooks, anything?
Objection.
The objection is noted. It's overruled. Exhibit 20 is received. Permission to publish is granted.
Now, before we start the video, do you recognize the white van that's depicted, I'd say, in the upper third of the screen?
Yeah, that is the Remax van.
And do you see approximately where you are on this frame?
Thank you.
Yes.
And can you, I don't know if you can do it with the video, but if you can just circle it or circle you. Okay.
Well, the top of.
Yeah. Can we clear that? I think you circled a couple people. There's one, I think before you circled yourself, you're wearing a red sweatshirt right there. Okay, thank you. You can clear the screen. Now let's take a look at the video. Thank you.
Objection, just look at the video.
Overruled.
Oh my God.
Did that accurately depict the car hitting you from behind and then rolling over your legs?
Yes.
What injuries did you suffer as a result of this? Generally speaking.
2 torn ligaments in my right knee, and then to my spine, like my lower spine. 2 vertebrae were like compressed, and then my tailbone.
And those were all the results of being struck?
Oh, correct.
Thank you. Nothing further. Thank you.
Any cross, Mr. Brooks?
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm going to point out, I'm not 100% sure accurate, but I believe there was more actual deaths that took place in this than the Boston Marathon bombing. I believe there were 6 deaths here. I believe less in Boston Marathon. Might have been more injuries in Boston Marathon. I'm not sure, but I believe. I don't know for sure. This is what I believe. I can't remember. But if we're looking at comparisons, I think in total deaths, this was worse. I believe Boston Marathon was 4. This one had 6. But yes, and this is a strong woman to get up there and testify on behalf of this. Yes, Jay, just 3. Yeah, just 3. 3 in Boston Marathon, 6 by Darrell Brooks. So you're talking about actual terrorists in the Boston Marathon bombing.
It's hearsay, Jay. It's hearsay.
No, this ain't hearsay.
No, I know. I'm just saying, like, that makes just as much sense as him saying it over and over again.
So I want to put things in comparison to what he did. All right. And I know I'm going to make fun of Darrell Brooks a little bit here and there. I'm going to go for just 10 minutes. We may not finish day 3. There's a huge lunch break that goes on, which covers like a whole nother hour and a half. So I mean, honestly, we've covered a lot of day 3. We're going to continue for another 10 minutes. But my point is, to put things in perspective, Boston Marathon bombing, Darrell Brooks, he did worse. All right? That's how bad he is. There it is. All right, let's finish things out a little bit here. As you can see, we've got 5 hours and 12 minutes in of 8 hours and 30 minutes. We haven't had lunch yet, which is, I believe, 90 minutes. So, I mean, honestly, we're very finishing.
You stated that when you were struck from behind, you didn't hear or see the vehicle approach. Is that correct?
That's correct.
And you estimated this. Did you estimate the speed, or do you recall how fast the vehicle may have been going?
When it hit me, no.
I'm going to pause one more time to make one point here. 3 dead, 260 to 500 injured. Let me point something out. There are 72 charges against him, 62 injured. Now, this is only people who are admitted to the hospital. All right. That's the state held their case very simple. They wanted people who were sent to the hospital, all right, who had actual major injuries, is what they occurred to. All right. Not all physical injuries, not psychological injuries. All right. They wanted to keep their case very clear and clean. Okay. That is why they did what they did. That's actually why the charges are actually very limited on Darrell Brooks. They could have had 5, 6, they could have had 1,000 charges against Darrell Brooks.
There was more injuries than what he was charged with.
They wanted to keep things limited, to keep the record clear, to make it easy to put him in prison for the rest of his life. All right. So when you look at Boston Marathon bombing, there is a difference. All right. Because they could add everything in that they wanted to, and they did. All right. But no, there was a lot more injuries than you think, not just 62 or 72. No. There's a lot more. This is what the state charged him with. They wanted to keep it clean, simple, and move on. Of course, Darrell Brooks is going to make that happen easily, and also thank you, Mel Clump. Thank you. Thank you, Mel Clump. But no, I worked in the area at the time. Actually, well, I worked from Omaha, but I worked for the area at the time. And that's why this case was important to me. And it led me to YouTube and led me to find a lot of you fine folks. So, okay, let's continue on just a little bit longer. Here we go.
I was not able to see that.
When it passed you?
They had asked me when it passed me afterwards what I would estimate it to have been. And I said, if I had to guess, it was probably around 20 miles an hour afterwards.
Would it be fair to say from the videos that we just saw that the vehicle wasn't traveling fast?
Your Honor, I'm just going to, for the record,
Grounds.
just clarify that the video is showing at 50% speed.
Yes, go.
Grounds. What?
Grounds.
I didn't know that initially, I guess.
Nobody knew that.
Can you play it at full speed then, please? And then he can ask the question.
Sir.
Go ahead, your question, sir.
And you said that you would estimate the vehicle was going around 20 miles per hour?
Correct.
Yeah, Mel.
And how would you come to that estimation?
I guess I'm not sure how you want me to answer that question. And
Basis for you saying 20 miles per hour.
based on previous experience with vehicles, traffic.
So would it be fair to say you don't know for sure how fast the vehicle was traveling?
Yeah, of course.
There's no way for me to say for sure how fast the vehicle was going. I was not driving it.
Let him free. There you go. Break.
You stated that you
Darrell
fell
Brooks
to the ground.
case.
Would that be fair to
Test
say?
it out by running him
Yes.
down and asking
Did
him how
you-
fast he thinks we were going.
At any point get a description
He
of
sucks.
the driver of the vehicle?
No.
Were you able to make out if anyone was in the vehicle besides the driver?
No.
She was too busy getting
Did you
run
get a
over,
license plate
Darrell.
number?
No.
God, she wants to cry. She wants to.
Did you file a claim?
I'm sure she
Miss
wants to choke his ass right now.
There was a police report filed, yes.
Do you remember the name of the officer that you filed the report with?
No, I do not.
Bear in mind, it's a license plate, not a license place. All right, it's not a place. All right, it's not
It's
a
not?
license plate. All right, going forward in this trial, it's not a license place. All right, so he's going to ask all the witnesses, "Did you see a license place?" Yeah.
Why?
Did you happen to see the license place? The license place. The license place? Whatever. Fucking Jack.
There's an FBI agent.
Do you recall the date that you were interviewed or that you made the report?
November 21st.
Would that be with the FBI agent, as you just stated, or with local law enforcement?
The FBI.
This is powerful, Darrell. You're killing it.
Mm-hmm.
I know it's kind of far, but can you see this paper that I'm holding?
Yeah.
Is that your handwriting?
If you can't see it that close, just say you can't.
I can't read it from here.
With a document camera we can put up.
I got just 2 more minutes in here for you. 2 more minutes.
You think we can get this out of just?
Okay, thank you.
This is not a 96-hour string jacket. I'm giving you a couple more minutes and moving on to take a nap before people watch tonight. By the way, I have a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful Saturday afternoon stream coming with the Fleabag Scoop. So get ready for that on
It only takes
Saturday,
about 2 minutes to.
12:30 with just Jay Hip and Star and Moon. Let's just call it a boom show. I'm sharing a Ray video. I'm sharing a Blips video. I'm sharing it all. We're going all in. I might even share.
Yeah, just to verify this is
Two
previewed for the
Lee's
witness. It
video.
doesn't personal identifying information.
I
on
don't
it.
give a fuck. They can't mess with just J Hip.
She showed Leslie's video last night, and she was like, "Oh, it's fair use." I'm like, "Wow, you are really a piece of work after all that crap you've talked."
Yep, fair use, bitch. I'll be showing one of your videos on Saturday. I have something set up that involves Bruce Manskin. You'll like it. I got it.
Can you see that?
Saturday.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I got a show. I got a show for you.
I apologize.
I got a show for you on Saturday. Be prepared.
Is that your handwriting on this document?
I'm going to end this once this way.
And you stated that you gave a report to the FBI on November the 21st. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Is it correct that this date here says 12/29 of 21?
That's not what this form is.
What would this form be?
That was a form that was filled out as a follow-up based on my experience at the parade. I spoke with someone in person on the 21st.
Do you know who provided you with this form that we're looking at?
I believe it was through the Victims Witness program. I don't recall correct. No, it was emailed to me, I believe.
She was probably in surgery
so
and
fair to
stuff.
say that the report you filed was with Officer Wagner?
You talking about this report or previously?
The report of the being struck
On the 21st of November?
on the 21st of November.
Do you know the name of the individual you spoke with on the 21st?
Not offhand, no.
Hi.
Do you recall stating in the report that you filed on November 21st that you saw a red SUV go to the left of the float and then to the right in front?
I don't believe that's what I recall is what I stated earlier was that I saw veer to the left of the float. From there, I wouldn't have been able to see.
Would it be fair to say that?
Yeah, he avoided all the vehicles in order to hit the people. Yes, he did veer to the right of the float in order to hit the people. Jesus, criminy, you piece of shit. Okay, back.
Mr. Brooks, do you want to show her the report? Then you need to put it on the document camera. Preview it again.
Your Honor, that is not the report. I believe that may have been notes that were with the report that went to Mr. Brooks. That is not the report.
Looks to be a summary of what you may have provided to another officer, FBI agent, but not the report itself. So in light of that, she's not going to be questioned on that unless that helps refresh her recollection. Look at it. It's in front of you, right?
Yeah.
Does that in any way help refresh your recollection about what you may have told an investigator in this case?
I
On the
believe,
21st, sorry.
yeah, I believe this was a year ago, but I believe what I said was that I witnessed it continue to drive, veer to the left to avoid the van that was in front of me, and then continue driving without stopping.
Just so the record is clear, because it was being used, I think, to refresh her recollection. After she reviewed it, I turned off the camera. So it's not in front of her at the moment. It's being given back to you. Go ahead, ask your next question.
What a strong woman.
I have the actual report too, if that may help. Would it be fair to say that you testified that you don't recall hearing anything or seeing anything before you were struck, correct?
Correct.
He ran a rover.
This is reading from the report, page 1.
I guess the proper foundation for Mr. Brooks to use would be if reviewing the report would refresh her recollection, and then based upon her answer, he would go from there.
Well, you could also just directly ask the question, since it's on cross-exam. Is it true that you said X to the investigator? But you need to quote directly then from the report. Go ahead, ask your question.
Right here. Is it true that you said when you were walking, well, it says White explained when she was walking, she heard screaming, and as she looked around, she was hit by the red SUV. Does that refresh or help you recall anything that happened on November 21st?
No.
Do you recall saying that?
I do not recall those exact words, no.
Do you recall saying that? Well, this is all, it's explaining like in the third person, I'm assuming. It says White.
Third person.
As she lay on the ground, White stated she observed the red SUV go to the left of the float and then to the right in front of the float.
Again,
hold on, she may answer. Go ahead.
as I previously stated, I observed the van go towards the left, the vehicle go towards the left of the van, at which point there was no indication that it was stopping or anything, and that it continued from there. I could not see what happened beyond it going to the left of the van because the van was in front of me, blocking my view.
Because she was ran
It also
over.
says White stated the vehicle appeared to be traveling extremely fast and it did not slow down or even brake. But you just said that you couldn't see the vehicle once it veered around the van. Is that fair to say?
As it veered to the left of the van, it did appear to be moving fast, yes.
Would it be fair to say that the video footage doesn't show that?
Objection, that mischaracterizes the video footage, and the video was cut off shortly after striking Ms. White.
You're making an argument, which is something you can do later, so I'll sustain the objection
What a
as to the
dick.
form of the
He
question.
ran her over.
It goes on to say White did not observe the driver of the SUV and could only describe the SUV as red, and it appeared to be a lower rise, in quotation marks, SUV and maybe a Traverse. Do you recall saying that?
I said it was a similar size to a Traverse.
What is a Traverse?
Objections are relevant.
Well,
Grounds.
overruled. She may answer and explain why she said what she did.
Because in my opinion, it's a lower sitting SUV or vehicle versus like some of the higher, some of them sit up higher and are bigger in size. There's more of a mid-size, lower to the ground SUV, in my opinion, similar to a Traverse.
Groundbreaking.
Do you recall saying that?
She said,
And I'm reading from the report again. White stated that she was treated and released at Waukesha Memorial Hospital and sustained bruising, scars, and road rash on her body and a knee injury to her right leg. White stated that she did not have a broken leg, but may have a torn MCL. Do you recall reporting that?
Yes.
So would it be fair to say, and I'm asking this because you said may have a torn MCL, would it be fair to say that at that time you were not sure of the full extent of your injury?
Yes.
About
how
long were you treated at Waukesha Memorial Hospital?
A few hours.
When she got ran over, she had no idea of her injury. Jesus shit. The audacity of this jackass to be like, so was it clear that At the time you got ran over, you weren't very clear of your injuries. Catch up. It's going to be hard to get through this one.
Yeah, he keeps asking her, did you see this? Did you see that? No, she was busy trying to stay alive.
Yeah, because you ran over her, you dickhead.
Yes.
What was that claim?
There were claims that were filed with the state of Wisconsin that were to cover like the cost of the medical treatment that was received.
So the state of Wisconsin offered to pay your medical expenses?
It was through the Victim Witness Protection Program.
So would you consider yourself a party to this matter then?
Objection.
Browns?
I want to pause this for 1 second because he brings this up many times. Assuming that people made money off of him running them over. This is the biggest dickhead thing that he can say. This fucker, all right, I'm going to say it right now, this jackass piece of shit says, okay, so did you make money off of this tonight? All right, insinuating that people were making money after he ran them over. This woman, no, Calvin, she did not lose any children. No. Only one child passed away in this event. Many were injured. We'll get to those. We'll share some interviews that were done with some of the children. But yes, only one child, just Jordan Sparks. He was the only one that passed away. But this jackass, all right, he is assuming people profited off of their loss. He's an ass. What a piece of shit. And that's why I don't support the death penalty. I want him to spend every second in prison, every SA moment in prison. I want him to enjoy every moment of being SA'd over and over and over as he's taking it hard, because trust me, he's not a tough guy. Not this guy. No, he sucks.
Sustained, not relevant. Excuse me.
And in the claim that you filed, did you file the claim under an injured party?
Objection. I guess I'm not understanding the question. It's vague.
Grounds.
She indicated she filed a claim because she was injured.
So,
Mr. Brooks, I'm sustaining the objection as to the form of the question. Please rephrase.
do you consider yourself an injured party?
Yes.
Are you a plaintiff in this matter? Grounds.
She's a witness.
God.
Sustained.
Witness.
Have you read or seen the complaint in this matter at any time?
Objection is irrelevant.
Grounds.
Overruled. She may answer.
Sorry, what was the question?
Have you seen or read the complaint?
No, I don't know what complaint is being referred to. No.
And were you aware that you may be called to testify in this matter?
Yes.
And who were you informed by?
The Victim Witness Program and the prosecutors.
So are you saying the state of Wisconsin? Grounds.
Sustained.
Grounds.
Item 611, please move on to another line of questioning.
At the moment that you were struck, did you observe anyone else struck at that time?
No.
So it'd be fair to say that you were, to your knowledge, at that time, you were the only one that you knew that was struck.
Yes, to my knowledge.
Yeah, at the time, she's the only one that she knew that was run over by you. You piece of shit. This guy is going to question the woman he ran over. Like, hey, did you see anyone else run over besides yourself? Jesus shit, are you kidding me? Oh, God.
At that time.
Would it be fair to say that there were numerous people in the general area that you were at that time?
He's a
Yes.
special kind of piece of shit.
She is shaking. She's
At that time, did you
terrorized.
learn about anybody that was struck at the point in time that you were struck?
At the time that I was hit, no.
And you stated that you didn't see any brake lights?
Correct.
And yeah, she's
You were able to see that from
terrified.
the ground position?
Correct.
I don't know if I could do
From your
it.
opinion, did it appear to you that
Look at her.
the vehicle was attempting to strike anyone?
Objection calls for speculation.
Grounds?
The way he asked it, did it appear? If you know, you may answer.
It appeared it was traveling in the direction where it could have struck other people, yes.
But to the best of your knowledge, you didn't know for sure.
That's correct.
No further questions.
You ready to rock?
Ma'am, after receiving medical attention at Washington Memorial Hospital, did you receive any other medical attention following November 21st, 2021?
Objection irrelevant.
Overruled. She may answer.
And
What
direct
a
your attention back to
fucking
the video
asshole.
in Exhibit 20, the one that was the overhead video. Do you recall seeing that video today?
Objection. She never answered the first question.
She said yes.
I'm sorry. I apologize. I didn't hear it.
It was a little quiet, but I heard it.
Do you recall seeing Exhibit 20, which was an overhead video of you being struck?
Today, yes.
And was that the same red SUV depicted in that video as what you saw after you were struck?
Yes.
Thank you. Nothing further.
All right, thank you, ma'am. You may sit down.
No, you just not double. No.
This is so terrible. She has to relive that all over again.
Look, he's got tears in his eyes. Rough. Those really rough.
You may call your next witness.
For himself, baby.
Madam Clerk, you also work on getting the rear table.
Pounding his heart. Yep. Really going through it.
I'm not buying
I'm
it.
sorry, what's her name again?
Sarah Whitmire.
Thank you.
Fucking piece of shit. I'm sorry.
I feel like he's mocking her because she was visibly upset.
What a fucking piece of shit.
That's fine.
Fuck that guy. All right.
Good afternoon, Ms. Waymeyer, Aparicio. If you'll please make your way to the witness.
I'm going to stop things here. I understand. I said we're going to get through day 3. Now, we are only at the 5 hour and 39 minutes of the 8 hour and 30 minute stream. But, however, there's still a 90-minute lunch break to get through because they do a late lunch. And so, no, actually, we pretty much plowed our way through. I said plowed. That's terrible.
Yeah, it was.
But I got her. We got our way through to where we get to day 4. We're going to get to day 4 probably on Sunday morning. Day 4. And day 4 is pretty explosive. Remember, Darrell Brooks apologized to everybody.
Mm-hmm.
And he said he was going to be a good boy going forward. I want you all to remember that. He's going to be a good boy going forward and follow the process. And he's going to apologize to him. He already apologized to everyone. And he said, listen, he's a Christian, and that's not how he was raised.
What does he think he's accomplishing, though, by going after the eyewitnesses and victims that know he did it?
Just wait till he goes after Catherine Urell, his witness that he brings to the stand. All right. The prosecutors did not want to bring her to the stand because clearly she had 4 children run over by him and they didn't want to put her through the trauma. But Darrell Brooks is like, oh, if the prosecutors don't want to bring her up, she must be damning. I'll bring her up.
Oh, Lord.
It doesn't go well. I promise you that. And actually, this is one of the saddest moments of this entire trial, and we're still days away from getting there. But honestly, it's a moment where I believe, unfortunately, you all will cry. But I hope that you'll understand the strength that Kathleen Darrell and her family have gone through. And also, bear in mind, I donated to all of these people as well. I donated to this cause, of course, because this was something that was important to me. So thank you all for being here. I'm going to be back tonight with a People Watch with possibly Ketchup. You can be here?
Maybe.
Meh. And possibly a Star. And of course, Megan Fox will be here. No, wait. Oh no. Megan Fox told me to go screw myself. She said, try and get Nick Rekieta, jackass, you piece of shit. That's what she told me. And she said, I don't want to be your friend anymore. Go hang out with Vomit. Yeah, it's terrible, Megan Fox. Yeah, Megan Fox. She's one of the worst. You know, Ketchup, I don't know if you know this. Megan Fox made fun of Ray Bone Crusher. She's terrible. She went over to Grumble, shared his video, and made fun of him. I would never do that because, no, I would do it right here on YouTube. But she ran to Grumble and made fun of Ray Boner Crusher, you know, like a sissy, where Just J Hip does it right here on YouTube because I'm beloved by both sides. And the anti-house love me. The pro house love me. Everybody loves to just share.
Well, she has stupid bitches trying to do stuff to her, so she can't.
Everybody wants to attack Megan Fox.
I know.
Hip can do whatever the learning shit he wants, and they're like, well, he's not Megan Fox. So.
And then they lie about her and say, "Oh my God, Megan was freaking out." Like, she did not freak out at all. Like, you guys wish
Megan
you could make her freak out.
Her shit. She loses her shit.
Well, someone needs to point out to me when that happened, because I missed it.
No. Every single time I see Megan Fox, she's always losing her shit. I can't take it. All right, thank you all for being here. I hope you enjoy my Dirtworks coverage. I'm going to continue this on Sunday morning. Now, if the dummies on Saturday night, if they do dummy stuff, I'll probably do a little bit of dummy coverage. But if you see a Darrell Brooks link there or a thumbnail, it's not going to be like maybe 100% Darrell Brooks, because if they do dummy stuff, because I set my stuff up in advance, if I do dummy stuff, or if they do dummy stuff, I'll cover it. Okay, but we're also going to finish up our Darrell Brooks since we want to get to day 4. Day 4 is powerful. Yeah, People Watch is tonight, Devil Fan. We will do that. We will do that. Unless that Nick Rekieta, that jerkhole, tries to stream right on top of my face that he always does. He's always streaming on me. Streaming with his baldos and all these other things. That terrible Nick Rekieta. He's terrible. In fact,
not him, it's Shizzy or Tug.
Yeah, if it's not him, it's Shizzy or it's Tug. They're all the worst. They're all the worst. Go unsubscribe to all of them people. Go unsubscribe to all of my friends. They're terrible. I hate them all.
Hey, Devil Fan.
By the way, if you ever hear this, thank you, Nick, for saying I'm a good chap. I appreciate that. And for saying I have a good channel. I also appreciate
Well, I don't think he said that. He said you could drop the link. Or the mods could drop a link to your channel.
See, and that's the funny thing. I wasn't talking about myself. I was wanting him to drop a link to the Fleabag show. I wasn't talking about myself. The joke was missed because I was like, oh man, show's so terrific. Can we just drop a link? And he's like, oh yeah, we can drop a link to just Hip. And I'm like, no, not me. I'm into the Fleabag's terrible show. I wasn't talking about myself.
For once.
I know. I felt like guilty because I seriously wanted him to drop a link to the Fleabag's terrible show so everyone could go hear the that was I was like actually embarrassed when he's like, oh yeah, we gotta drop a link just to have show. I was like, no, that's not what I want.
And then you went and slid in his DMs after that?
Yeah, then I dropped right in the middle of his DMs.
He's probably like, this dude is thirsty.
I had zero interest in promoting my show. I wanted to promote the Fleabag's terrible show because, like, the minute he started it, she's hacking up along. Like, here we go, Nick. Enjoy the show that I've been watching for the last nearly 365 days.
I know, right? It's like a job, honestly. The amount of time that we invest.
But no, actually, it was actually kind of funny, but I actually felt bad because he took it the wrong way. I was not trying to get people to drop links to my show. I wanted people to drop links to her terrible channel. I want everyone to drop in just to grab a hack. Grab a hack.
To grab a hack.
grab a hack and get out. Just grab one of those little emphysema hacks and get the living hell out. That's what I was looking for. So,
grab a hack and a slurp, and
just so you all know, if you replay crew, I was not promoting myself to have a link dropped in for me. No. I wanted everyone to be able to have a link so they could go over and grab a hack. That's all I want.
I think he started to realize the potential of the channel last night.
But it's been fun. I have to go. I've taken a nap and do stuff because I have a show to do tonight, I think, at 8:45 or something. And my understanding is that Tug guy might stream right on top of me.
Yeah, we should start at 9.
No, we're gonna start at 8:45 tonight. 8:45 on Fridays. We start at 8:45 on Fridays, I believe. Is that not correct? I don't know.
Yeah, but I'm protesting because we start at 9 on Thursday. I think we should start at 9.
No, there's a reason behind that. Thursday.
I know what it is.
Yeah. All right. So 8:45, we'll start tonight. Just jam, star, and catch up. We will all be live along with Megan Fox and Rosalind Duke. They probably won't.
Ooh, is Pift coming?
Pift. Yeah. No, they won't be. Yeah, Rosalind actually doesn't even like me anymore. She hasn't been on a stream with me that she hasn't destroyed in ages. I mean,
since last week.
She destroys my stream, takes all my money, and then she runs away. Pretty standard deal. Just what's the band tonight? Dwayne, you tell me what the band is tonight. You tell me, is it quite right? Right House.
Maybe it'll be the Pahuk boys again.
Oh man, I hope it's the fuck boys. That'd be pretty good. Oh, well, we'll see, Georgie. I'll let you know. I haven't sent links out to anyone yet because I'm tired and I need to go to bed. I need to take a nap because I streamed with you last night. I watched Nick Mercado. I did 4.5 hours this morning. I'm tired. Thank you. And thank you, Katja, for joining me. Thank you, all you fine folks. I hope you enjoyed the GB coverage, and we'll continue it on. Much love. Much love. Thank you. And as we always say over here, catch up.
All the best.
Bye.
Hey, it's hip to BJ.